I know. You fucking love the music. The music is fantastic. P music is amazing, isn't it? It is oh so good. Mm-hmm. Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Friday night / Saturday morning. Tonight, guys, we're gonna be doing some of the dib lib lib dib 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 dib. Good, good, good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. Good, good, good. Yep. I actually took time to black out the edges of my glasses. I didn't do that because I didn't know if I was going to keep them or not. I finally took time to do that because obviously I'm going to. And my asshole glasses, do they still look like asshole glasses? For the most part, you can barely tell that there's black edges on it. But if you get rimless glasses, guys, one of the problems I found with it, not only will the glossy edges, by the way, make it worse, where they do is a polished edge. So all my glasses now are, I have them smooth edges. Or not smooth edges, don't polish the edges, so they leave it rough, and as such it diffuses light. But then you go over it with a Sharpie and it makes it even better, in terms of keeping light out. Otherwise the light comes in from the sides and then just shoots into your eyeballs. It looks better than before. I think it kind of have like an eyeliner, a guyliner look to it. Tough to tell. But it basically, I don't know if it maybe it makes my eyes look darker too. That's kind of weird. because the light doesn't go in the side, so it doesn't brighten up my eyeballs as much. Interesting, but if you ever, it's one of the most annoying things that you probably don't know about until you get rimless glasses, is the edges. The edges are absolutely annoying, because light will literally just go in the side there and it'll just bounce all around. But you just take a Sharpie, go around it, and you can leave it to dry and then go around it again, and it makes it a lot better. And also make sure they don't polish edges. Myers? No. Oh, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how things go. Last night's games were relatively normal. Nothing to write home about. Well, we did have a no-let game. Did have some cheating, however, it was not focused or targeted. It did not feel focused or targeted, so. We'll see how tonight's games go, guys. If we run into the cheaters, that's just the way it is. I'll try to get around that. Let's see what's going on the tubes, guys, and do some uploads. On relatively early, too, comparatively to what I normally am, so. On at where I should be, or actually should be on it even earlier than this, but stuff and things, guys, things and stuff going on. Let's see, what do we got going on? There's 2 longer videos. I want to take a look at. I want to take a look at Strange Parts here. Pitch meetings are fantastic. I also want to take a look at John Oliver and get my video muted. All sorts of good things. Andor. Oh, another horror Star Wars movie. I see. Buy so many files? Because I can. Want to see a neat trick? Oh, look! There's nothing on my desktop, Prime. Isn't that fucking amazing? My desktop is so clean. It's so clean. Life hacks. Life hacks from Bensam right there. It's so clean, no one will ever know. This is Prague, by the way. Pretty sure. That's the elongated castle where the aristocrats used to live. I think they use it for their government now. Edinburgh, actually Scotland. That is not Prague. That's not Prague. Looks like the castle in Prague though. Prague Castle. It's kind of the same skyline. That? No, they are different. There's a lot of front, big buildings in front of it. Cathedral in the back. I actually visited Edinburgh. Ah, She-Hulk. Oh my god, such a fucking amazing addition to Hulk. So good. Just take all the aspects of Hulk out of it. And then make him female. Uh-huh. Let's take a look at Miss Marvel real quick.
So, you have a new show for me? Yes, sir, I do. Miss Marvel? I mean, honestly, we've been putting out so much content, I haven't really had the chance to get nostalgic. This is a show called Miss Marvel about this 16-year-old Kamala Khan. Oh, and what's her deal? Well, she freaking loves the Avengers, sir, especially Captain Marvel. She has all her merch. Oh, we're even making fictional money off of merch. I like that. And so Kamala has this friend Bruno, and it seems like he's got a little crush on her. Aw, teenage love. And she's gonna meet this new kid, Cameron, and it seems like he has a little crush on her. Oh, him too. Okay. And later in the show, she's gonna meet this guy, Kareem, and it seems like he's got a little crush on her. Him as well, also. All right, him too. And she also has this brother, Amir. Oh, no. And he's gonna get married soon. Oh, thank God. So anyway, Kamala really wants to go to this Avengers convention, but her parents are super strict. They don't want her to go. Okay. But she sneaks over to it anyway, dressed like Captain Marvel, and that's where she discovers she has powers. How did she get powers? By putting on this bangle from her grandmother. And? Getting powers from it. Oh, that was pretty simple. So she ends up saving this girl from something that she herself caused, and now she's a secret superhero. Oh, wow. So anyway, later she's gonna find out that guy Cameron and his mom Najma are part of this group called the Clandestines. And what's her deal? Well, they're from another dimension, and they've been stuck here for like 80 years, and they need Kamala's help to get back. Right. But then Bruno's like, well, that might be dangerous. So Kamala's like, okay, well, I'm gonna take a minute to think about this. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair. But then Najma hears about that, and she goes nuts, and they all attack Amir's wedding. They've been waiting for 80 years, and they can't wait a couple more days for Kamala to think about it. That's what we're going with. And these people have some little powers of their own, so they're pretty dangerous, and they'll straight up kill people. They don't care. Oh, no. But then these federal agents from the Department of Damage Control show up and arrest all the bad guys. Jeez, well, I guess they must interrogate all the guests from the wedding, too, huh? They do not. So then Kamala's grandmother calls, and she's like, hey, listen, you guys gotta come to Karachi right now. So they get on a plane and head over there.
How does she get her superpowers, guys? Literally just given to her. Once again, I literally can't watch superhero movies or stuff based on comics anymore. Superhero movies or superhero TV shows, most of them are absolute fucking garbage. Like, they don't even bother with like a discovery arc where they learn how to become powerful. They're just given powers, and that's it. They're just pre-built superheroes. They always do the right thing, especially female ones. They always do the right thing. They always do make the right calls. They love putting men in their position, right? They love putting men in their spot. Fucking hilarious shit. Yeah.
They not interrogate anyone. They let them leave the country as well. Oh yeah, they're comically incompetent, sir. Yeah, it sure sounds that way.
But somehow managed to arrest
the
everyone.
clandestines into custody. Wow, is it going to be tough for them to break out? Actually, it's going to be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, because see, they just kind of do it. They just kind of break out immediately. Well, these damage control people are terrible at controlling damage. They sure are, sir. So then in Karachi, Kamala meets these people called the Red Daggers. And what do? Well, they have a very nifty PowerPoint presentation to explain alternate dimensions and stuff. They just have that ready to go. Yeah, I mean, people always have expository presentations ready to go in the MCU. That's a good point. We don't ever see anyone preparing those. Kinda. So then they show her that if the clandestines manage to open up this veil to the Nord dimension where they're from, that'll basically destroy.
I see with fake guns and them trying to get kids felt like a rewrite because of shooting recently. Probably.
The world.
I haven't watched Miss Marvel. I have no intention of watching it. I watch reviews like this, so I don't need to watch it because I know it's fucking. These are literally reviews that just make fun of series at this point because a lot of the series are so fucking bad. Like there's almost no good media to review, so they just make fun of the bad shit. And Marvel and DC are generally heading that up.
This veil to the Nord dimension where they're from.
Especially Phase 4 and now Phase 5.
Whoa. The world is at stake? It rarely isn't, sir. Jeez. Whoa. I wonder if the world's gonna end. Maybe this time it will, you know? Maybe this is the time. Man, that's high stakes. I hope the world...
This planet's gonna explode in 9 minutes! And Dragon Ball Z, yeah. And it literally took like fucking, what? 30 episodes for it to explode. Namek.
Doesn't end. I hope it's Well, stay tuned to the rest of the pitch to find out, sir. I will. So anyway, later, Najma stabs the bangle, which sends Kamala back to 1942 during the partition. She can time travel? Yeah, I guess so. So then she saves her own grandmother's life and then comes back. Good. It's good that she did that. Yeah, she had to make sure that she'd be born one day. I think it'd be really good for the show if the main character was born. I agree. So then when she comes back to the present time, the veil is open, but it turns you into a skeleton if you touch it. Those are from Halloween. They sure are, sir. So Kamala convinces Najma that if she ended the world, her son would be sad about that. So she decides not to end it. Oh, cool that it was so simple to change her mind after 8 decades of determination. Yeah, so she transfers her powers to her son, which is a thing that she can do, and then she closes the veil and turns into a skeleton. Wow, well that's a nice message. What is? Well, you know, maybe the real skeletons were inside us all along. Yeah, that's not technically wrong. Nice.
When the idiot CEO actually reads more from the writing that wasn't intended than was actually put into it. Like, that wasn't the intention, but that's what it turned out to be.
All right, not technically being wrong is message. What is? Well, you know, maybe the real skeletons were inside us all along. Yeah, that's not technically wrong. Nice. All right, not technically being wrong is tight. So, okay, so moving on. So then they gotta go back to America because Cameron cannot handle these new powers. Uh-oh. So Kamala's parents give her a cool new costume so she can go save the day and help out. I thought they were super strict and protective. Yeah, but now that she defied them a bunch and did a whole lot of dangerous stuff, they're like, yeah, we can trust you now. What? So all the kids go to their high school, but then damage control shows up. How'd they find them? Well, one of the kids asked that question, but another one's like, it doesn't matter. But how did they, though? So now they're outside and they've got the school surrounded.
When even one of the kids, when one of the actors is told to ask how they found them, and then it's like breaking the fourth wall with humor, but unintentional and like ignorant, like super negligent. I don't even know what how to word that. They literally wrote in a self-burn for their shitty writing. Oh, what the fuck is that shit?
Rounded. Man, well, it's gonna be tough for a group of kids to get out of that situation. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, see, they rig up the school Home Alone style, and they take these guys out with science and with softball launchers. It sounds like it'd take super long to set up. Why didn't the agents just go in? Because? So then these agents try to shoot Cameron dead, but Kamala jumps in and saves him. They tried to shoot a kid? They did, yeah. They said they would use non-lethal force and then immediately used lethal force. Yikes. So then Kamala punches a hole in the ground and he escapes to Pakistan. How deep was that hole? I know, right? No, like, what are you talking about? And then Bruno's gonna tell Kamala that he discovered she has a mutation. That's the word from the other thing. It sure is, sir. And then Kamala swaps places with Captain Marvel. Very exciting and confusing. And so that's about it. What do you think? Well, it sounds like a lot of fun. Maybe we put this out at the same time as that Obi-Wan Kenobi show we're doing. Is that the best strategy, sir? Feels like people are gonna want to watch Obi-Wan instead of Miss Marvel, maybe. I think it'll be fine.
Yep. Although, to be fair, Miss Marvel definitely feels like it's made to be a kid's show, like something you'd find on Nickelodeon. So maybe, yeah, I don't know, maybe they just marketed wrong, because I think people would be more receptive of how, like, shitty of a show it was if they held it kind of like to the standards of a cartoon, right? If they held it to the standards of something you just basically show your kids and it has, like, morals in it or whatever. Kid shows are generally like engineered in a way where it's easy to understand. Younger kid shows are easy to understand, straightforward, no complicated ideas or thoughts in it, and generally tells you a story or a moral, right? Something the good versus bad, or when a certain problem pops up in life that might be applicable to you, how to deal with it, stuff like that, right? Stuff you'd find in a kid show, like something from like 8 to 12 or something. A little bit different than like the teenage demographic, and definitely different than people that are like 20 plus, where they actually like need. Well, I guess a lot of people aren't even accustomed to complicated thought anymore because they don't want it. Like one of the reasons Raised by Wolves got canceled. So, yeah.
Hi everybody, it's Ryan here. Thanks for watching that video. Hope you liked it.
He's fucking fantastic, by the way. Love his rhetoric. Love his narrative, his rhetorical style that he uses. By
share. Also share, click, like, comment,
making
subscribe,
a fantasy pitch meeting between the CEO and then the writer, which then confronts the problems in the show.
Comment, like, subscribe.
Pretty fantastic. Love it. Like his reviews. They're pretty fucking good. He got his own channel. This is a spin-off of Screen Rants, I believe. Fucking fantastic. Him and Critical Drinker, very good. Very, very, very good. Good. I think we're going to take a look at Strange Parts. We haven't seen Strange Parts in forever. Yeah, wondering what he's up to. But yeah. You somehow got past Nightbot. Let me fix that real quick. How about you go there and buy it? Oh, you're gone already. How did you get past Nightbot? Oh, found it. Fix the glitch. Done. But yeah, I'd believe it. If stuff feels a little bit too politically charged, people are likely to censor it at this point. Like, superheroes can't be even politically, like, not superheroes, villains can't even be politically incorrect anymore in the shows. Like, they can't be horrible people. Like, there's certain things where they're unwilling to label, like, make superheroes do things that they wouldn't otherwise be able to. I was actually surprised. Orville, by the way, anyways, talking about kind of like shows right now, Orville actually went out of their way. Like, Orville started out as, I talked about this yesterday, I finished watching it today. Orville started out as a joke series, basically like slapstick humor, fart jokes, dad jokes. Orville started out as kind of a joke sci-fi series in season 1 and 2. And then they actually tried to make it somewhat of a legitimate, serious series in season 3. And I actually think they're doing a pretty good job. It's better than Star Trek. I'd say it's even better than Strange New Worlds at this point. I don't like sometimes where they get into their political grandstands. They have a couple of those in the series, and it's actually, I fucking hate that shit. I hate having propaganda constantly shoved down my throat. And there's obviously, Star Trek has always had dilemmas in it where you have generally two diametrically opposed ways of thinking, and they meet somewhere in between. And the way the pros and cons of it, different than normal Star Trek today, by the way. We're talking about older Star Trek, like 90s Star Trek, and even early O's. I forgot when DS9 finished airing. The way the pros and cons of an argument, what's good versus bad, and they actually put characters into a spot where they all don't think the same. Like, you know, good writing where characters are going to represent a certain side and a certain way of thinking. That has generally went the way of the dodo, and generally all the characters are one-dimensional in, like, series like Discovery, for instance. They're all exactly thinking the same exact thing, no matter what. There aren't characters that actually literally are outside of, like, the answer or the right way to think about things. But in Orville, for instance, they kind of brought that back, where now you have pros and cons once again. And when you reach a solution, by the way, it's not always the right solution depending on your political affiliation in real life. It's not always, they don't always come to the right solution. They don't always do the right thing. Sometimes they're incapable of doing the right thing if they know what it is, and sometimes they just do the wrong thing. Because people are fallible, and they don't always come up with the right solution, especially when it aligns with a political belief, which might not always be the right solution because it's basically a political affiliation at this point, which is basically religion. It's not always the correct call, and in Orville, they're still doing that. There's a couple episodes that I really did not like, and one particular got really boring. It was episode 5, which is basically a gender politics episode, and it got really just long in the tooth. There was lots of crying, lots of stuff like I literally just didn't give a shit about, and they're like trying to make the audience care about stuff that doesn't matter, and there might always just already be just an hourly available solution, but they have to slug through it. It was an hour and 15 minutes, and I just walked out of the room at that point and just started doing other stuff while I was waiting for it to finish. And then occasionally watching parts of it. It was pretty bad. But otherwise, I think it's relatively good. It's still not as good as a lot of the better fantasy shows, sci-fi fantasy shows, like Battlestar Galactica. Skip the Caprica arc, by the way. Battlestar Galactica, The Expanse before Amazon took it over and completely wrecked it. Babylon 5, you have to skip the first season, though. There's certain things that are good and bad about TV series, just the way that it should be, and you have to figure out what's worth watching and what's not worth watching. The Caprica arc in Babylon 5, or in Battlestar Galactica, it was pretty horrible just watching it. Anyways, going back to kind of talking about Orville, though, like, they even did things like would otherwise be outwardly objectionable, like they tortured a kid, right? And obviously there's repercussions for doing that, but it actually had a purpose in the series. Like, they didn't do it because they didn't, like, they just did it for fun or something. There's reasons and rationale for it. The female characters aren't all powerful and always doing the right things, by the way. That's something very important that seems like modern TV, especially left-aligning TV shows, will always perpetuate men as idiots now, if you guys haven't noticed that, especially in superhero shows. Men are generally morons and will get corrected by women all the time. Yeah, kind of weird. It's like if you could imagine like sexism from like the 50s and 60s, or earlier than that, surrounding the way like men thought about women, like sexist men thought about women. It's like the reverse of that. Only it's women about. It's like the projection of the way men are is in a sexist light now. It's fucking weird shit. Obviously there's some comical relief in there, but the one thing that really fucking irks me in the new Star Trek series is when someone makes like a dad joke, is the crew can't properly deadpan it. And by deadpan I mean is they don't react to it. So if you're a different race, you're from a different culture, if you're from a different galaxy, you're not going to react to the same things the same way as everyone else because you don't get it, right? And that's the way you have to take your character seriously. In Discovery, you just have people that like literally looks like a bunch of fucking high school kids LARPing through the forest. Absolutely fucking terrible. Absolutely fucking hate that shit because it looks like it's not serious. It looks like it ruins immersion for me because it looks like the crew or the people perpetuating the characters don't even take their part seriously, which they don't. They don't. That's one of the problems with the show. But yeah, fucking weird. But anyways, Orville was surprising. It started as a joke show. Season 1 and Season 2 are pretty much a joke show. There is political grandstand, but it's not nearly as bad as stuff today, and it's not always what you'd... Like, they don't always come to the side that would align with a certain political belief. Usually they do more... It's more left-aligned in politics, but it's not extreme level, like extreme left. It's, you know, just left... more left-derived, I guess you could say. More... But... otherwise, outwardly pretty good. I was surprised with it. And CG is kind of but that's just the way that it is. Some of the stuff that they do in the show, like the battles, are kind of But if it gets better, it could actually turn into, like, if the Season 4 is better than Season 3, it actually could turn into a remarkably good TV show. They still reiterate, like, you can tell there's some, like, inspiration from Star Trek, because there definitely is, where they, like, basically not recast, but, it almost feels like they're reshooting an episode from Star Trek. In some cases, it probably are, but there's a lot of tropes in sci-fi that have been done over the years in books. It's been thought about and done over and over again, and part of a TV show is, you know, storytelling, just revisiting ideas that already exist, maybe take a different take on it. It doesn't need to be absolutely original. It'd be nice if it is, but it isn't always. I'm gonna get some coffee, guys. Beer back. Let's see what Strange Parts is up to, guys. Also turned up my fan a bit.
Okay, we promise not to do that to you, Chance.
What? I told him it was like a microwave, and he told me that we should set you to popcorn. Please don't.
I'm here at Cognitive FX in Provo, Utah this week to try and fix the concussion I've had for the past 6 months. They're a specialty concussion clinic that shows some great results.
So he's a pretty cool YouTuber who does DIY teardowns and kind of like original builds of like generally relating to mobile technology, cell phones and such. He had a relatively good channel and then just ended up in a weird spot as far as making content goes, and then apparently got hit in the head with something and now he has some issues. So he occasionally blogs on it. It's kind of interesting stuff though because he tries to make it entertaining.
I've already seen some pretty amazing results this week, and one of their big tools is their MRI machine. It's an fMRI machine, which means not only can it do the standard structural images of your brain where all the tissue is, it can do fMRI, which means that it can get images while your brain is working about where there's blood flow. We're gonna try it out. I'm gonna get to sit at the console. Chance reached out to me. He's a fan of the channel. You saw the video of me saying that I had the concussion and reached out and said, hey, we're the perfect solution. You should come check us out. So I'm really thankful to you. Thanks for getting me in here and getting me in here so quickly.
Yeah, of course. I'm glad we could actually help.
So we're gonna make you the guinea pig,
That's
load
great.
you up. You haven't had a concussion recently, so you've
No.
got a, in theory, normal brain.
Yeah.
So we've got Tanner here, who's the MRI tech. You're gonna show me how to work the controls.
We'll show you the ropes.
We need to.
Also, never seen how an MRI machine works.
Giant
You know, in depth,
magnet
that is.
Really scary and dangerous. If anything metal goes past the doorway, it can fly towards the machine and wreck all sorts of havoc.
Let's switch chance for some scrub bottoms.
You want to do that on camera?
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Give us a minute.
Chance wears glasses.
Okay.
Glasses, you can't take them into an MRI because you've got metal screws and lots of metal parts. So this is a specialty set of meta goggles.
Oh, I like the Comic Sans font.
Very expensive for Comic Sans. This screw, you'll notice, is actually plastic. And then these lenses are actually different powers so that we can...
They give you a temporary set of glasses.
all the way. You gotta be pretty
I like looking at that thing.
First one's E, the next one's LT.
Stylish.
couple safety checks.
Makes you wonder why you're only going to be in there for... Well, actually, I don't know how long an fMRI takes. Maybe it's a couple hours.
All the way up
To the metal frame, just don't go past it. Or else you won't keep your camera. Earplugs for you, good sir.
This is a super loud machine. Remind me, I think I know where the noise comes from. It's
Have you ever seen an MRI machine, guys, where they have the shroud off? You'll understand why it's so fucking loud. It's literally like a couple tons worth of metal spinning around your head. A ton of metal spinning around? Like, it's actually kind of scary. But that tiny little plastic shroud makes you think that it's not there.
And then on the lower side of the machine, you've got gradient coils that are generating. Here, let me pull this guy off. So, gradient coils that are generating radiant frequencies. How an MRI works is the giant magnet lines up all the water molecules in your body. And then the gradient coils are pulsating, knocking them off course, and then recording how fast and how
I'd turn up the volume if I could, guys, but I can't, so...
gradient coils, lots of power going through them, expanding, contracting, making them
Very
really quickly. So, for example, when we're taking his fMRI images, we're actually taking images of the whole brain, 24 slices, in about 2 or 3 seconds. So, that's why it sounds really horrible. So, this one, giant squeeze ball. This one is the emergency let me out ball. So you'll notice this is pneumatic tubing. Nothing even metal on the connector here. It actually just runs in through pneumatic tubing and runs all the way into that groove. If you squeeze it, I'm gonna turn that guy off so it doesn't drive me nuts.
great, yeah.
So we wouldn't be able to hear him in there at all while the machine is running, and we can't even hear him through this speaker that we'll show you here in a minute. So we have to have that loud emergency squeeze ball so that we can know to go in and get him out. This one,
The best system's a pneumatic system.
pneumatic tubing, where this is actually just registering the pressure of these buttons being pressed.
So I did a bit of research, and this thing is called an FORP, or a fiber optic response pad. And the buttons actually intercept the path of light from a strand of fiber optics, one per button. And it's crazy expensive. It's like $4,000. But the company that makes this...
Which is next to nothing compared to an MRI.
devices, including
MRIs are super expensive.
So the reason we're using this is, let's discuss the next piece. This is to give answers to a quiz that you're being given via another very cool piece of
Ah, that's why they need glasses. They could put a projector in the floor.
Look right past Chance, and if you look right through that, you can actually see that TV screen right at the back of the room. It's actually an MRI safe TV screen. You don't actually know how it works. Crazy expensive though. Again, about $10,000.
MRIs are really expensive. They're like $2 million or something. Super expensive.
So this guy is a head.
Five?
for an MRI. The head just goes right to the center of it. Its arms are on the outside, actually gradient coils that are putting off their own radio.
1 to 3 mil. That's an fMRI though.
Nope, it does what you told, but it's actually a necessary part of the machinery. If you look at this guy, it feels like you're plugging in like a nuclear power plant.
Does the machine actually energize these
Yep.
coils?
So the machine energizes these coils. And
Apparently almost no difference. It could just be an MRI machine where they give you a test while it's happening.
This whole apparatus would be here if we were doing a normal brain MRI. We want you to be able to see that TV screen at the end. So you've got mirrors here. You're actually looking at this mirror at the top, which is bouncing the image off of this mirror here, and then viewing the image. Now tape.
I think a projector in the floor would have been a better idea.
Not great.
They could have put a projector in the floor that would project onto the screen and make a glass panel floor. Or plastic, depending on what they want to do.
It actually only manufactured this to point forward. We wanted to use the TV at the other end, so we had to literally flip it and tape it. So let's go put this on Chance
Yeah,
for a
let's
minute.
get him loaded up.
So let's get his head coil on here. Your noggin fits. I love it. giant plug plugs into that guy. Okay, we'll get some padding in here by your ears. So typically for a brain MRI, we want you to be really, really still, right? Because we're taking lots of pictures really quickly, and we don't want the pictures to smudge. So we put not one, but two giant pads. So that's as comfy as it gets. Huh? Your earplugs have expanded, haven't they?
Yes.
It normally takes a minute, and I can talk a little quieter. So the machine, it's interesting, actually needs to know where he's at in physical space. So we turn on this handy dandy crosshair laser. We're actually looking to put that directly over a line on this head coil that tells the machine where his brain is.
Huh.
We want the machine to know where he is in physical space, and we want it to be dead center in the machine so that we can as much as possible. So we'll slide him back just a little bit. Close your eyes. And then we'll actually hit the zeroing button.
Just like zeroing out a CNC machine or a 3D printer. You got your ERO up here.
Yep. Exactly the same thing. Your elbows are touching the sides just fit, so let's get some pads in there for you. We actually don't want any
I could actually see how you get claustrophobic. Imagine having a couple tons of metal spinning around your head and like you're lodged inside of it.
radio frequency through your body enough that you can start to heat up on your elbows. Wow. It's one of the other big reasons that we don't want you to have metal and gas that keep us not scanning too quickly on certain scan sequences, because if we're pumping too full of that radio frequency, things will start to get warm.
Wow, you start to cook people like a microwave.
What?
I told him it was like a microwave, and he told me that we should set you to popcorn.
Please don't.
This is just the control for the MRI technician. And down here, you've got your MRI computer, but that is not the whole computer. This is basically a glorified desktop that just records what's going on here and sends it to the main MRI computer in the back. All right, Chance, I'm going to go ahead and run a couple of localizer scans here for you. Go ahead and hang tight, and you'll hear some scanning noise, okay? Sure. So right now, the only thing the machine has loaded in is where that center point is on his head. So we'll scan and run what's called a localizer scan. The localizer scan is a very small amount of images in not very good image quality just to see where the heck his head even is.
So that we could figure out what area are we actually going to run on more.
0.0, guys.
So if we look over this guy over here, these are the localizer scans that we just did at Chance's head. There's like 20 of them.
That's pretty high detail. I thought it was maybe much worse.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
You get quite a bit of good detail, but then you have to really ramp up the time and the scanning frequencies to get
stuff
better
that's actually
detail.
usable. Yeah.
So we do what's called the 3D calibration. We're choosing a point here. This one is calibrating the gradients.
So this is basically setting contrast.
Yep. So it's going to run
I
this
didn't even
really
think
loud,
about that.
high-pitched gross scan, and then these images look like gobbledygook.
But
So
you're dragging this around to set where you're going to scan.
So if you look down in here,
That's
these 24 slices.
Ah.
Essentially setting what our
That's pretty fucking cool, guys.
It's basically like a 3D pixel.
They're literally looking inside the guy's brain without opening him up. That's pretty fantastic.
So it's a lower res version of that, and then it'll actually run the exact sequence to make sure that
Obviously, I've seen MRI machines. I've seen scans from MRI machines before. But still pretty cool.
Alright, Chance, do you remember that first test? Yes.
You guys have some proprietary tests, some problem solving, some memory type stuff, that sort of thing. But you guys have worked very hard to develop that. You're not quite ready to share that
Right.
with the world.
So
We're going to keep this off
we'll
camera
keep
here.
that pointed that way. Chance, we're going to talk a little more, so we'll be back in a moment, okay?
Okay.
keep him on ice in there. So fMRI is just the protocol to gather functional imaging. It doesn't refer to anything that you're doing.
So their secret sauce basically is figuring out what tests actuate certain parts of your brain, and then allow you to like look at the functionality of certain parts of your brain while you're performing certain tests. It's actually pretty cool. So they probably have a psychologist of some kind that helped them design the tests, or a couple,
Ours is why it's all neurocognitive imaging rather than
or spend a lot of time in it. You literally just have someone go in the machine and answer questions till you figure something out. Trial and error.
There are tests to see what your brain is doing, when it's doing it, how fast it's doing it, how much is it doing, and those tests are all entirely based on performance. What these are is tests that have been adapted for use in the fMRI that are well suited to detect the areas that have experienced damage from a concussion.
And it's less about what you answer and
Right.
more about what is the brain doing while you're trying to
Right.
answer.
That's one of the tricky things with concussion. You've got mild TBI all the way up to severe TBI. Severe TBI, like you can't walk, you can't eat, you need to like relearn how to do stuff. Mild TBI, there's this really broad spectrum of you can perform but you're wiped out afterward, or you can't do this, but you can do this. It's this like squishy space where neuropsych tests really have a very hard time figuring it out, because you might perform great, but then afterward you're feeling like horrible off the bat.
That's the kind of stuff that I've been dealing with.
What this does is uncouples your performance on the test, which we don't actually care about. We care far more about what's actually happening in the brain when that's going on. Let's go ahead and start him on this guy, and then we'll chat while I scan him. All right, Chance, let's go ahead and check your button box. Can you press 1, 2, 3, and 4 for me? So it'll light up here. Are you ready to start?
Yes.
Okay, let's do it. MRI is not well suited to sync up with other tasks.
Yeah.
We literally just have to hit the buttons at the same time. And we're off.
If it works.
If it works, it works.
So you don't get to see much in real time. You know that you're getting images.
You get to see images. They come through as they're processed. So you'll see kind of a stack come through. Then what we're doing is actually looking at some rest periods and some active periods on that test, and sort of compiling all of those images into a 3D model, laying that over his actual structural brain for accuracy, and then comparing the blood flow activation patterns of his brain to a normal, healthy, standardized population. So again, looking over here, essentially what we're seeing with the brightness, right, is not only the structure of the brain, but how much blood flow is being distributed in that part of the brain. So what we're getting is, it's called the bold signal, and it's the ratio of oxygenated and deoxygenated hemoglobin.
And oxygenated blood shows up brighter than deoxygenated?
Right. So essentially a brain area that's using more blood flow is going to have more deoxygenated blood, more blood flowing into it. So there's a postulate in neuroscience that we aren't actually looking at directly at neuronal activity, which for our purposes is great, because your neurons are still working, they're still alive, they're still connected, but they're not getting the blood flow that they need. All right, Chance, just checking in with you after that one. Everything's still going okay?
Yes.
Okay, very good. All right, we're gonna go ahead and finish that one, and then we'll do that brain MRI and show these guys what that looks like, okay?
Okay.
So we're gonna set him up on this first one.
And this is for the structural.
Right.
So this is, we're no longer looking at where blood is flowing.
Right.
We're just looking at where is there tissue in the brain.
Is tissue in the right place? Is it the right shape? The right size?
The things that matter.
This one is the MRI that if you went to any MRI facility, you're gonna get a structural
Right.
scan.
And so what's the output of this process? And it goes on to the next step.
Output of this, if we look at Chance's scan here, you'll notice that there's 2024 images.
Yep.
And those are DICOM images. You can convert them to JPEG, but you really don't want to, because they're stupid huge and large.
And those are just flat 2D images,
Yep.
but it's in a set that's
Right.
basically a stack up.
So it's essentially building a full 3D model of your brain's blood flow. What our analysis software is doing is looking at all of those put together, compiled together, and then comparing against other people's brains. So we've got Chance's images back. You can actually see, we're gonna start at the top of his head, and it'll actually scroll down in much more fine slices all the way down through the brain. You can start to see his eyeballs in there.
Nice. I might
I
do
had
that.
I had a research lab once that was their shtick, is that they would print you a 3D model of their brain, and then they would just print the same 3D model of a brain for everyone. This is your brain.
That's
It's
terrible.
like, this is not your brain. This is
That's
This is some
terrible.
Atlas.
And that's the way they got volunteers?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, all
That's
the time.
awful.
One of
Well,
the-
let's get Chance out of there. I'm sure he's dying. We've been filming here for, I don't know, half hour, 45 minutes.
Probably.
Oh, he can't hear us. He's got his earplugs in.
I think you're done. It's not microwaves, I promise. No one has ever been cooked in an MRI.
Yeah, no.
Not yet.
What it would take to cook a chicken in an MRI?
Oh, yeah.
It would take about 4 or 5 hours.
And some weird tinglies.
So the weird tinglies, this is actually kind of fun.
Oh, is this a thing?
It is. It is called peripheral nerve stimulation, because you likely had your hands folded or your legs crossed or something touching somewhere. If you create a loop, the radio frequencies will actually travel in that.
That's pretty cool.
Cause it to twitch. Okay, you're gonna hop up, my friend.
Thank you for being so patient with us.
Yeah, of course.
How do you feel? I feel tingly.
Is it just in your arms?
Well, I felt it in like my fingertips. They were
Yep.
like full like.
Oh, yeah, you
full
feel
vibrations.
solid loop.
Yeah.
Your small muscles are where you feel it most, because it doesn't take much electricity to get them to turn. Let's show you the back room.
Yes.
So,
Oh, wow.
back in the day,
This is like a proper server room.
this was full. Totally
Volume
full.
change.
Whole lot of just
computers.
Now replace Spec 2.
So let's see what you got left.
So what we've got left is this.
This has become a storage room in here, I can see.
Yep, an extremely large air conditioner.
It's Lane.
Because
Everyone's fat.
So this is our actual MRI computer. So it's the part.
The guy I would say is a bit portly,
Analyzing it.
but strange parts. Forgot his name. Looks like he put on a little bit of weight. Yeah.
This is part of our helium circulator. Our helium is actually in liquid form circulating in the magnet to keep it cold while it's running. It's part of what helps it to maintain that electrical.
I wonder why they use ammonia instead of
So it's pumping in, pumping out. You can hear kind of that.
fucking volume just went to 0 again.
It's kind of a big deal.
Let's walk out there and we'll tell you about it. We obviously have warning signs literally everywhere, and we have really strict screening protocols. Let's say somebody goes in with metal, right?
Here's the sound.
If it's small metal, typically they'll just fly off and stick to the magnet. It's happened once or twice with like a bobby pin, right? If it's large metal, like a
Helium instead of Freon.
heavy oxygen tank or fire extinguisher, you're screwed.
Yeah.
Because what it will actually do, and you can look up videos on YouTube, but it will pull it into the magnet and then it will shoot it and shoot it and shoot it and shoot it along the magnetic line. It will be shooting it through anything and everyone that's in its way. So bad vibes.
Yeah, that's a bad day at the office.
Now, there's no off button for the magnet. We can turn off the coils, we can turn off the console. The magnet is literally always on, always. So, in case of absolute life or limb emergencies, we can do what's called a quench. What a quench does is actually shoot all of that liquid helium, converts it into gas helium, and shoots it out through the roof. The magnet gets too hot, it dissipates and is totally fine. Now,
And does that ruin the magnet?
it causes like $500,000 worth of damage. It's really catastrophic and hit the button, and there's some manual switches, and I can't show you any of those for legal reasons. You push the button, and within 5 to 10 seconds, your magnet's gone. Now, that's if somebody's trapped or pinned or in dire circumstances. So you never want to quench a magnet. And most magnets never, ever even need to be quenched because, again, we put layered safety protocols in place to make sure that nothing can go wrong.
Well, let's hope you never have to do that.
Hope to never, ever have to do that.
Fingers crossed.
So that's our MRI.
Does it affect your iron in your body? They didn't actually talk about that. I assume so. They literally mentioned that it realigns your, like, the molecules in your body, so.
You're running it and getting the images and then just showing you a report.
Thank you for not only being our test patient here.
Kind of curious what it does, because you obviously have iron in your body, right? I don't think it's like the X-Men movie where, like, Magneto literally just, like, rips the iron out of the guy's body.
You guys have been really generous in exchanging some of the treatment here in return for telling some stories. I'm really excited to go back home with all of the results of all my scans and watch the improvements over the next few months.
Yeah, I'm super glad you don't just hide it behind a curtain, but you let people know. And because you were able to do that, I could reach out to you and we could get this information to not just you, but other people who could be dealing with just exactly what you're dealing with.
How should people get a hold of you if...
Cool shit. Very cool from a technology standpoint, guys.
We have a consultation on our website that if anybody wants to get a consultation with our clinic, they can definitely reach out.
Product placement.
We also have a phone number on our website that people can call if they have any questions as well. And honestly, anybody that has been through our treatment loves talking about their treatment.
CognitiveFX.com, is that the website?
It's CognitiveFXUSA.com.
In addition, if, like me, you're suffering from headaches from a head injury, check out their online course on how to manage headaches. Use offer code STRANGEPARTS10 for 10% off at the link down.
And my volume just shot into my back left speaker.
Just like to learn more about concussions, recovering from them, and all the cool technology involved.
It's a sound card problem I had a couple years ago. Occasionally it comes back for whatever reason.
I recorded several really interesting conversations with the neuroscientists that run Cognitive FX, which I put up on my second channel, Stranger Parts. You can find a link to those in the description down below as well. And stay tuned for more videos. I've been setting up my new shop here in Colorado for the past 6 months, and I've been putting together a video of that whole process. And I'm finally feeling well enough to start making videos regularly again. I'll see you again soon. Let's have you start by introducing yourself.
Hey, you clicked the...
I did click the link. We didn't subscribe to this because he doesn't normally update this channel at all. Everyone gets wrong about concussions, better brain activity to shine light through your head, through your skull. Very cool. I don't know why he made a second channel when basically his second channel is equivalent of his first channel. But felt the need to segment his information. Pretty cool stuff. I do like Stranger Parts, unfortunately, or Strange Parts, unfortunately, he kind of has some health issues going on right now, so he hasn't really released any content. What else do we got going on here? A380, no, this is the low-end Intel GPU, not interested in that. We are interested in the high-end Intel GPUs, which have not been released yet. I believe it's the 700 or 750. And I think there's a mid-range one, like a 540 or something. Okay. Let's do some uploads now, guys, and then we'll get into the dibs. Do a couple uploads here. Almost caught up, guys. We are almost completely caught up. And then we're good to go. Studio, let's do our highlight from yesterday first. Copyright claims, yep. They're literally copyright fucking everything. What was this one? Oh, Tom Scott. Thanks, Tom Scott. I appreciate that. Tom Scott has a team to DMCA videos that are related to his, so even though his videos all have him in it, which is kind of weird. Like, you can't just... It's not like a TikTok video where you show a bunch of hands on the screen, like you take it and then you make it your own, right? But if there's someone's image on the video itself, it makes it pretty difficult for people to rip it off as their own content, right? It essentially just turns into advertising. But where we watch Late Night Tonight with John Oliver, that just ends up blocking my entire video. There must be a setting when you, if you have someone that files copyrights for you, there must be a setting you can set where it either just disables monetization or actually just completely disables the video. These are all ones with Late Night Tonight with John Oliver, or the blocked ones, HBO. Which we don't watch, the HBO show, we watch what's on YouTube. We watch the YouTube show. Good stuff. Okay. No, you definitely have to set it up to make claims. It's just not crossover content. And there's severity of the claims, like this one, for instance. This is just completely blocks my video, which means you can't watch it at all. I wish they would allow you just to, like, snip the portion of the video. Like, YouTube should be capable of allowing you just to cut out the portion of the video, like stops and turns into a black screen, or mutes the sound depending on which, Last Week Tonight, not Late Night Tonight. Last Week Tonight with John Oliver. Yeah. Either mute the sound or just black the video if it's not for the whole thing. I guess they always assume that people that are going to upload videos are always going to be short, and basically it's going to be whatever content was uploaded. Maybe. We have a highlight. Let's make our new highlight. We got two highlights to make, actually. We had our talk about the patch notes. This is also podcast. Dev. Okay. And August 5th. yesterday. Okay. Right. Now we are on our past broadcasts. Where were we? July 12th. July 12th, it looks like. Endurance stacking. I love when YouTube dodging cheat lobbies, dodging subtle cheaters. Okay. How is it doing this? July 13th. July 14th. Yes, they did. And then they had to come into compliance with MCA. July 16th. July 19th. July 20th. July 21st. First. My 22nd. Now we'll wait for them to show up. Hard games, here for you, baby Greel. But that's the usual way it goes. Companies start out kind of not in compliance, and when they get big enough, they basically comply with stuff because they've made their money already. One more. Wash my coffee cup out, guys. We're back. Yeah. Alrighty. There we go. Let's see. What? It's just not scheduled. Oh my god. My 10th. Duplicate. I hate when YouTube does this. Oh. Duplicate. Bye. Not YouTube, it's Twitch doing that, not YouTube. Yeah. Right. It's actually August 3rd. because I made the date. I made the highlight later. Work. Their coders are very subpar. Much like with many companies, coders are very good at BSing when it comes to keeping their jobs. Generally speaking, DVD coders are very subpar. Hence why the incentive system broke, and it's going to take them weeks to fix it. Yeah. They're pretty poor at what they do. The Unreal Engine already has, we've talked about this before, the Unreal Engine already has built-in demo software in it. Meaning it's already made to record software. That's because Fortnite has it. And the replay functionality is already built into the engine, they just need to implement it. And they don't want to do it, or they don't want to take time to do it, or it's too complicated for them. So they don't. They say it takes a lot of work because they have no fucking idea what they're doing. Yeah. I talked about that already. If there's other streamers that have talked about that, we literally mentioned that. Or just talked about that. We've literally talked about it before. Multiple times. It's built into the engine. Yeah, well, I don't know about that. If it comes to subtle cheating, like... If it comes to subtle cheating, I guess for someone that doesn't stream, but basically you're looking at a replay clip and reporting that. So, if you have a demo file, and you report it, I guess it would allow them to go back through and look at it, but that would be almost relatively no different than what they'd be capable of doing right now with, like looking at someone's Twitch clips, right? If you clip it and then use it as proof, which comes down, once again, to subtle cheaters who do stuff that is not outwardly, not objectionable, but outwardly would not look incorrect, right? So people running at 105%. However, if they were good, they could make some sort of validation system, which we've already talked about. One of the best forms of anti-cheat is validation, verifying what's happening in the game, but computationally expensive, and obviously you have to program it, right? But it can immediately stop people from fucking flying around the map and, like, easy stuff, like spamming hook states, which shouldn't happen. The endgame collapse happens. They don't even have a check in the game for the endgame collapse happening and the game not ending, which is why killers get held hostage. Basic shit. You can tell that their coders are absolutely incompetent as fuck. Either they don't want to hire more coders, or the coders themselves don't want more help, or they're overworked, or they don't know what to look for when it comes to hiring talent. They're not very good. And I'm not saying that to be mean. You can look at, the proof is in the pudding, you can look at it based on what's released to us, and what happens, what breaks other things. I wouldn't outwardly say that if there's a replay system and it immediately make it add more validity to a claim that someone's cheating. It would still be subjective unless someone made tools for it, which they could already make for the game in live state. So without a replay, they can make tools that would verify if someone's flying, right? And the game could check for it. Let's see, highlights. Third. I like it. You must have heard that from another streamer. I like it. Other streamers catching up to what I was ahead of the curve. Catching up to where I was 8 months ago, 12. Oh, I mean, I've known about the demo system in Unreal Engine for a long time. Because it was added to Fortnite. It was a big deal when it was added to Fortnite. Not the first time we talked about it. And then, of course, other games that use the Unreal Engine, like PUBG, eventually added replay functionality, right? That was a while ago. Replay functionality in PUBG was like 2 years ago or something. But that's still after Fortnite did it. And it was available in the Unreal Engine. Always ahead of the curve, guys. I really need to tweet more. I really need to, like, stuff that's notable, I need to tweet it more. Not necessarily because it's gonna gain traction and it'll become like a Twitter god or something, but mainly because it'll be put in concrete so it doesn't look like I'm just blowing steam when I talk about stuff. Yeah. Streams. Yeah. I actually stopped watching, for a couple different reasons. I actually just recently stopped watching DBD streamers. One, I found out that wasn't interesting to watch anymore. But that's generally when I stream a game, I don't watch streamers from the category unless I have questions or looking for things of interest. The other one was because a lot of them seem to not face the same kind of players I do. And the other one is sometimes personality issues. And then I've also noticed some other streamers that just like straight out copy my my playstyle. Like almost verbatim. Like literally 6 months earlier when I was watching them also weren't doing the same things, and now they're doing basically almost identical stuff to me. But obviously not as good. But you have a shitload more people watching you, it doesn't really matter what the other person's doing, right? So I stopped watching DVD streamers. It's a little bit different if you don't stream the game, but I get my fill of it. I don't know when I started just watching DVD streamers like as my main source of content. I actually find it more enjoyable watching people play other games like Rust or Apex, which I actually considering going back to. I've mentioned that before though. But you really need a team if you actually want to perform well in Apex. That's nothing new. Or you get some shit cans on your team that have no idea what the fuck they're doing, and then you just go down with them. One of the reasons I don't like, it's like a rock and a hard spot. So either you have to play with the team, and if your team sucks, you're gonna get fucked. Or if you play solos, you die to bathtub campers, like in Warzone. And Apex had solos for a bit, and then they got rid of it because they said it was bad for the health of their game. Yeah. Like one of the last streams for me playing Warzone was when I died to a fucker on a gamepad that was hiding in a bathtub in a garage stall I walked past. And all I did was hold down the button, and I was literally locked to my face, and he could barely move. And then he died to the circle after that. And one of the ways of getting around that is if you have a team, obviously you can get res, right? And people like that get severely punished. But when you're solo, it completely fucks up people and has nothing to do with skill level. Not the Queenglish, the UKlish, no, the US of A's. And at some point here, we're going to be switching off to Riftbreaker, in uploads that is. We're going to be playing Dead by Daylight tonight. Category. We're still going to do daily uploads here, but obviously it's only going to take a couple minutes for me to upload like yesterday's stream, so not a big deal. If that. Whatever highlights they have available. Personality is important to me. That's why I don't look for people for more people to watch, especially in DVD streamers. Yeah, some people have kind of horrid personalities, especially fucking some of the Survivor streamers. Holy shit. But people eat that up. They love narcissists. Like, they love narcissistic assholes and people that are just full of themselves. And that's why Pug does so well. And just sit there and trash talk the killer constantly. Because the killer's just a beat bag for the majority of the Dead by Daylight community. Unfortunately. Like, it's one kind of weird thing, like, when I've been playing Dead by Daylight, like, I have 4K and I perform relatively consistently on, like, a very high end, right? Like, I perform on the upper echelons of DBD, yet It doesn't seem to garner... It's like people want to watch you fail as a killer in this game. Like, the community wants to watch you fail as a killer. And if you're a good killer, like, they don't give a shit. So, fucking weird. Like I mentioned before, this is like one of the only games in which you are actively punished for doing well because you're on the wrong side, obviously. Where were we? Baby Grill. Fucking weird. 4K bad, yeah, fucking shit. 4K bad. I should change Peak Killer into 4K bad as my opening line to get people in my stream is just 4K bad. Yeah. Fucking ridiculous. Where are we? Here for you, Baby Grill. Okay. There you go. All right. July 23rd. Almost there, guys. Getting there. Unfortunately, like, I'm one of those streamers, like, I'm someone that doesn't make up just, like, random shit constantly. I'm very, not very good at ad hoc, just, like, bringing up random content matter, unless it's something that happens in my life. But I play relatively well, like, I'm relatively social when it comes to talking with people, which is, like, kind of like a chicken and egg problem, because if there's no one talking in chat, like, I generally don't, like, I don't iterate constantly, even though I'll talk about stuff, and I'll, you know, I use rhetoric, right, as far as just talking about stuff that's happening. It's not really interesting unless people are talking, and of course, if no one's talking, then I'd end up not being all that interesting in and of itself. Chicken and egg problem. July 23rd. And not to say I don't talk at all, because I definitely do talk. It's just not nearly as interesting. And this doesn't count because this is basically brain dead work where I sit here and essentially realign. Formatting and shit. July 26th. Alright, we gotta take a look at tags now. Rift, Breaker 932, 268. The Rift. Breaker. Yep. July 28th. The Rift Breaker. Don't include YouTube stuff in it, DMCA. It doesn't really DMCA you. YouTube just silences your content. It's not really the same thing. Like I mentioned, the HBO stuff, it just gets, your video just gets flagged and disabled. And I don't care if it's monetized or not. It doesn't matter. July 29th. July 30th. July 31st. Almost there. Okay. Good. August 2nd. That was our last stream, I believe. Breaker. Yep, that's the plan. And I'll just do this at the beginning or in the YouTube section of the stream. I'll upload basically everything from the day before, including my highlights if I have any, and then the full stream. August 3rd. Back to DBD. Yeah, it's disheartening after all this time, guys, like getting good at DBD and getting situated, and after a year and a half, just like, I obviously kind of knew that the community was very, biased towards survivors, but it's still disheartening. August 4th. That people don't want to watch you if you're a good killer. They literally want to watch you fail. Is basically what this game has come down to. As a killer, they want to watch you fail. Because most of them play Survivor. And those that play killer want to pretend that they're really good when they aren't. Obviously, some killers have made a spot for themselves by being good at the game. But most of the killer mains are generally personalities and not necessarily good. There's only a couple killers that are actually good at the game. August 5th. And if the DMCA thing turns into issue, then I'll just privatize the videos or private them. I don't think it's going to be, though. I don't care if the monetization's turned off on them, or I don't even get monetized in the first place. But from the looks of it, it does two different things if it detects content that has a claim on it, One is it'll either not allow you to monetize the video, or it will disable the video entirely. So, I guess. Okay. Right here for you, baby Greel. And then obviously today's stream is still ongoing. I wish there was a better way of putting together two videos. So yesterday we had a DC, and it split up the VOD, even though the disconnect protection kicked in. It still split the VOD up. Here for you, baby Greel. And Latent Sweet should be the last one. Alright, I gotta take a piss, guys, and grab a soda. Be right back. I wish Twitch didn't delete VODs after 60 days. I agree. I agree. I had a shitload of stuff on Twitch that they just booped off. I used to depend on it. At one point I was determined to upload all my shit to YouTube, and then I just stopped doing it. When they deleted all the VODs, so I lost like 4 years worth of VODs. Not that it matters, because I haven't uploaded to YouTube basically up until like last month, right? Or how long have I been doing this? Maybe 2 weeks at this point? Basically all the VODs, because they delete them after 60 days, just lost everything after that point. Latent Sweet, there we go. Okay. Alrighty, here for you, baby girl. Now we're all caught up, guys. There it goes. Okay. Like I said, if you have like a long video, and you have a part of the video that doesn't, is objectionable in terms of DMCA content, they should allow you to just cut it out. Like, it should just be blank. Like, blank, or it meets the sound like they do on Twitch. You can still get hit with DMCAs on Twitch. You can still get hit for DMCAs on Twitch, even if you, like, it blanks the sound on your stream. For whatever reason. Which doesn't even fucking make sense. I haven't ever been hit for DMCA in Twitch, but I also don't play copyrighted content. You watch YouTube, I guess I could get hit through there, but I haven't, so. There are ways of dealing with that too, which I haven't done. Fucking crazy. Twitch is basically dependent on all of its streamers and the content they create, and they haven't like went out of their way to try and safeguard them. Why? They haven't went out of their way to try and safeguard the people that make the content for them. Instead, they just talk about social justice issues all the time. Such is life. One's probably cheaper to do than the other one, isn't it? Huh? Yeah, because implementing systems takes a lot of money, doesn't it? You gotta pay people to do that instead of setting policy. Setting policy and making tweets. Oh, we're on Riftbreaker now. Is the Rift. The Rift Breaker. Original game. Would be nice if you could, as I've talked about this many, many times, but it would very much be nice, and tweeted about it, if you could stream to multiple platforms. Especially if you're a smaller streamer. Instead, they just cut you off. If you want to make money on Twitch, you can't stream anywhere else. Rift. It's kind of sad that Riftbreaker kind of broke down. I tweeted at them. I don't know if they read it or they actually gave a shit. Like, if I want to make a bigger deal of it, like, Riftbreaker's like one of those things I occasionally go to, and I don't want to spend an inordinate amount of time trying to change someone's opinion on something that really is like, not a big part of my life. I've learned to not do that. Like, if it doesn't really matter, picking your battles, if it doesn't really matter that much, I tend to not give, like, I'll do my due diligence, I'll tweet at them, I gave them the, basically the keys and the kind of research, the preliminary research, so if their coders are interested, or there's people on the other side that are interested in the technology that Supreme Commander used to help alleviate the problems with pathfinding, they can find it themselves, right? I gave them the tools to find the stuff, but beyond that, like, I don't want to go out of my way to try and get them to look at it, because it's their game. They should be the ones looking at it in the first place. But I also don't spend an inordinate amount. It's just like one of those things that I go and do on occasion. Like, there's problems I have with Oxy, but I'm not going to go to my I'm not an Oxy streamer or Oxy lifer. Oxy lifer, that just sounds really bad. Which is why you say it. Instead of Ani, it's Oxy. Please. Like, there's things that they could do in Oxy to make things better, and they don't. And I'm not going to go to my way to try and change their views, because it's not what I do on a regular basis. And we're back to DVD. Yeah, as far as performance, it really makes it feel kind of lackluster. Like, not just... Aha! I caught that in my afterthought. It's like, I have, like, fucking, like, triple verification in my brain, which is probably why I have problems iterating thoughts sometimes. I have, like, triple verification of different things I'm doing in my mind. Fucking hilarious. I was on, Automated. Then I caught it as a afterthought. Was it an afterthought? I have to look. Because now we have Riftbreaker again. Yep. So this one just uploaded afterwards because Twitch. Okay. But honestly, guys, if Riftbreaker implements like a better pathfinding system so the game doesn't slow down to fucking like 1/10 normal speed, it would be a fun game. Just like They Are Billions. I think it'd be a much better version of They Are Billions. Doesn't. And then also obviously rebalancing. Proper balancing that game is paramount to making things feel good. Because it's literally about upgrading and, you know, getting higher tech tiers. And if it's not challenging and too easy, or if they don't kind of weigh and balance the pros and cons of different things in the game like weapons, then it's not going to be all that good. Oh, we got to make this part 1 and part 2. August 5th. I'd fucking stream to all the platforms if I could, because I can. Okay. Alrighty. Now we schedule. I think it just finished. Alright. Nope. There you go. Alright. 6:12 a.m. $4.15. Alrighty. That's the YouTube, guys. Oh, we have finally caught up to the live stream. Good. 500% had problems. I remember having problems. It wasn't that bad. So a couple things that happened. One, 500% obviously was a slog to begin with. And 2000% is basically with the console command, so obviously they don't want you to do it. But apparently there was also performance issues that happened after the Riftbreaker patch, after the DLC introduced some performance issues, which apparently was also something that hit my game. Yeah, so it was a problem. But if you've played Supreme Commander 2, it feels a lot like Riftbreaker. It's a little bit different, meaning there's like robots instead. And I think Riftbreaker basically has a better atmosphere. It obviously looks a lot fucking better. But I remember playing... So I played Supreme Commander. This is a pretty old game, by the way. I played Supreme Commander with my friends in co-op, basically, and Supreme Commander 2 with friends. And I remember playing Supreme Commander 2, and literally the map, because we're playing against AI, and eventually it gets to the point where you turn up the difficulty enough, they start cheating, and increases production time and the amount of units, how fast they can produce them, because the AI is generally relatively stupid. I remember playing Riftbreaker, and the map was packed with units. Supreme Commander 2. The map was literally packed with units. And I'm not being... It's not super... superfluous? No. Like, I'm not making it up. It's literally from my gate, where we have like a turret line, all the way across the map was packed with units all the way to their base. Like, eventually you get radar that like reveal like the entire map. The entire map was packed with units. There were so many units that they couldn't get to the base fast enough, and they just packed into the map. And the game didn't slow down. And Supreme Commander 2 like took it to like Supreme Commander 1 tried to be like a legitimate RTS. Supreme Commander 2 tried to be a fun RTS. And they made all sorts of fucking weird shit. Like, you know, there's the gravity orbs in Riftbreaker. In Supreme Commander 2, you could make a super unit that was a blender. It was a gravity blender. It would spin around and suck in units in the vicinity around it that would get nommed up, and I think it gave you resources back too. Like, it would eat units that were around it. I'm not even making this up. What was it called? Supreme Commander 2 Super Units. Not making this shit up. What was it called? It was a building. It was a blender. Where the fuck is it? I think he... version rate. It had like every... This game, by the way, came out 10 years ago, so... If they can do it 10 years ago, obviously Riftbreaker can do it today. And the programmers for Riftbreaker are very competent. Based on what we've seen, I definitely think they're competent. They might... I don't think it's one of those things where they don't know how to implement. They just probably weren't introduced to the technology or know what what Supreme Commander did. Because they probably didn't know about the game. But once they figure it out, then they can duplicate it. Let's see... Is this it? Mobile magnet. That sounds like it. Experimental teleporter. Conversion ray. It sucks up units one by one and smashes them against each other to destroy them. Pull and smash. And I just had blenders. I remember my base having blenders. Just eating units.
Experimental unit, the Illuminate Pull and Smash for Supreme Commander 2. This unit is outrageous. It's massive, and it deploys these big arms that spin and create this vortex.
And it uses physics to do this, by the way.
Now, the first one it sucks up, it actually suspends. But the second one that comes in...
Supreme Commander 2 definitely has it, too.
Blowing the units up.
Graphics are a little bit worse because it's older.
Devastating. It'll suck tanks up off the ground. It'll suck aircraft that are flying past right into the air, smashing them together.
Literally a fucking blender.
One of Supreme Commander 2's major experimentals. Remember, Don't forget to hug your mom and tell her you love her. Thank you.
Like I said, Supreme Commander 2 just tried to be a fun RTS, not a serious one. Lots of fun. Supreme Commander 2 was very fun. That girl site, huh?
Hello again, this is Chris Taylor, Gas Powered Games, back again to talk about another
Someone
experimental
re-releasing a
unit.
video?
Hello again, this is Unit Pull and Smash for Supreme Commander 2.
Better
this unit
quality?
is outrageous. It's massive.
Yeah, same
and
thing.
It deploys these big arms that spin and create this vortex.
Have you played Supreme Commander 2? You should. It's cheap. You can get it really cheap when it's on
First
sale.
one it sucks
If
up,
you played it.
it actually suspends. But the second one that comes in smashes against the first one.
Like they
blowing
use
the
physics
units
effects.
up.
So physics, a couple things over the years. Obviously, graphics have gotten better. The problem with Riftbreaker has nothing to do with graphics, and I'm not disputing that Riftbreaker has very beautiful graphics because it definitely does. The stuff that happens in the background, physics interactions are CPU calculations unless they accelerate it on GPUs, which most game developers will not do because that's something very special, either using PhysX or some sort of custom code on their end. They won't do it because it's much more complex. So two things that really weigh down on RTSs in terms of performance is a lot to do with keeping track of units and pathfinding of the units across the map, and physics interactions if you have them. Physics interactions are very expensive, which is why game companies generally don't do them. Even in Supreme Commander, or in Riftbreaker, you turn off the physics interactions and it's still, like, it is 100% pathfinding that just shits your performance. It's 100% pathfinding the units.
Very powerful, very devastating. It'll suck tanks up off the ground. It'll suck aircraft that are flying past right out of the air, smashing them together. The Illuminate Pull and Smash, one of Supreme Commander 2's major experiments.
This is why physics effects in video games are always so cool when they actually you see them, because that's like an extra kind of unique bit of code that the developers put in or you're utilizing. Tactical defense unit, very handy, especially given proper support. There's a lot of units that you could use to kill other units. It doesn't even make sense. There wasn't a viable strategy. They just all kill units, and it's just like depends on which units you want to use to kill other. It's like flavor, adding flavor to your base. Like how do you want to kill the other enemy units? Obviously, a game that wouldn't be much fun playing against people, but playing against co-op, very fun. Very fun playing as Last Stand, just like we do in Riftbreaker. Very fun. And like I said, they produce so many units, the map literally ends up packed. I remember it just being completely red with units, and they can't stream into the base and die fast enough. That's incredible. I don't think any other game has done that in terms of the unit count. Riftbreaker and They Are Billions. They Are Billions definitely close to that, though. They Are Billions isn't super fast either. Like, the unit speed isn't super fast. So that probably helps them. Cool shit. Stuff. I love talking about Supreme Commander 2. Fun game. Right. You got a couple views, guys, here and there. Yep. Blocked videos, cool. 2 views, oh my god. Oh my god, August 4th. We got a like. Oh jeez, people are liking my videos. That's like 10 views right there, getting a like. That's like 10 views. 3 views. Ultra Swift, we're just LARPing. Title Bully Skies gets rolled over. 3 views. 1 like. Oh my god. 8 views. Super Swift 1. Survivors go balls deep on gaslighting. Entitled. Oh. 4 views. 2 views and a like. Views. 1 view. There's that one video that we flagged with Dead by Daylight. World for a super secret Sadako build. Yeah, 12 views. And then we found out Sadako's trash. Well, we knew she was trash, but I thought it would help fix her, and it didn't. I remember talking about the super secret Sadako build. Ground out 9 million BP on Sadako just to find out that it didn't matter. Hilarious. Cheater lobby, maximum 4K, maximum BM. That's where we literally let the guy keep trying to hit the handle, and we just kept whacking him down until he died. Ultra subtle leg switch, and then rage cheat 10. Oh, 3 likes. Oh, they like the cheating videos. Surprise. But rage cheating is different than subtle cheating. We do not usually feature rage cheating because rage cheating is boring. I don't care. Oh my god, look, the guy's flying. You want to watch me react to it? Ah ha ha, he's flying around, guys. Wow, so amazing. 2, 1, 3. Okay. Bug gets pooped on. Lots of 1s, 2s. Got a couple with more than 2. 3. 1. Like I said, this is just gonna. This is not for getting people to watch my content, guys. This is just getting people into my Twitch channel. Good, it's a good GIF right there. Not intentional, though. Action shot. 1, 0, 11, and a like. You didn't 4K, we DC'd. True Survivor DC Tech. Nice. 8 views and a like. Oh my god. Cheater. Yeah, once again, cheater. Outsussed, didn't do anything useful. 8 and 2. We got 2 comments. Oh my god, I bet they're amazing. Just someone telling me they weren't cheating. Cool stuff. The thing about people like saying nah, no one's cheating, like in a comment section, is much different than like when I'm live streaming. Like it's very difficult to ignore comments that just sit in your chat, especially if your chat's slower. But like when they put it on your YouTube, like it doesn't fucking matter. You literally just have a Wild West over there. 3 and a 1. 5. DBM, SBM, and why it's needed for healthier community. AP report, 11 views. 13 views. True vs. Scott Jund vs. bensamTech. That was from last year. Voicecom Sweat. So this is our earlier ones where I didn't have like a standardization of how I labeled videos. 2, 0, 2. Wheel of Time series and social justice anarchisms. Anachronisms. 1, 8. This is a while ago. So this is a video that I put DBD in as a tag too. Because you were saying that these weren't popping up on search results. I guess it does have more views so far. This isn't really anything outside the ordinary. Dead by Daylight in there. No, the worst killer in the game is Trapper. Trapper retroactively gives survivors more time. If you play him and you go against a good squad and you get someone that just plays stealth and walks around and disarms all your traps, you're either going to not have any traps, or you're going to turn into a Mouse 1 killer. He is the only killer that gives survivors extra time by attempting to play his character. Sadako's just a trash bag, but Killer actually gives him free time. If you play against a good squad, literally just gives survivors free time. That's the only killer that does it, and no other streamer, by the way, talks about that. Just me. Because they don't seem to notice that there's like a fucking creeper just walking around disarming all their traps. And then think about the repercussions of that happening. As they go around constantly resetting their traps, or they just pick one up and walk around with it, because they can't set down traps anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think at some point I changed games to gaming in my tagging. Fuck me. When did I do that? Fuck me. Mother fucking bitch. Flex. $20 million, 2.5. 10 million, 1.5. Games is the... That's the tag that is actually on YouTube ads. Excuse me, not YouTube. Twitch ads to your videos when they're exported. I might just keep it. Whatever. I don't know how this is going to influence things because the tags aren't the same. Fuck, that I changed that early on. That's unfortunate. Well, I guess. I don't know what the implications of that are. Cool. Alright. Let's play some... Actually, let's do the Reddits guys and play some dibs. We'll probably... Like I said, we're going to do daily uploads, but I don't think it's going... Like, I'm not going to go over stuff. It's probably going to take us maybe 3 or 5 minutes every day to upload. Less than 3 minutes, since everything's done now. Just to keep up with stuff so I remember to do it. And because I honestly have other shit that goes on in my life. I know it doesn't seem that way, I'm just making stuff up. But as I mentioned, I do have 2 jobs, and I have to deal with the other job because it actually pays the bills. But shouldn't take much time now. The major work is out of the way, which was just uploading all the shit and taking it properly. Or not taking it properly. Yeah. Alright, let's take a look at the Reddits guys, and then move on to the dibs. My friend who's new to Overwatch, this is an incredible Reaper 4K. 6K. Okay. For his pretty shit character. PSA, toxic groups, and ragers. You know you're so mad it's causing you yourself to yell or shake with rage, it might be time for you to take 5 or 60. Or you can just rage. Or you can just keep raging, as long as you're not hurting anyone. Just keep on raging. Alright, makes the ultimate. Final sacrifice. Oh yeah? So he had his shield up and he just walked over the top of it and ate it so the shield was on the opposite side of the explosion. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Good stuff. Walked over the top of it and shielded his team. AMD Reddits. Yeah, but Sadako doesn't have anything. She has nothing going for her. The condemn effect does not work. It needs to be a passive that just happens over time. People can literally just ignore VHS tapes. Putting aside there's counterplay to her too, which is shutting off her TVs. On top of just not needing to use them in the first place, which limits her ability to teleport. AMD OBS, yes, take a look. We saw this yesterday. There was VCE already in OBS, but it was a fork. It was a build ran by someone else who stopped updating it. Running OBS as admin doesn't change anything, not true. There's plenty of people saying opposite of that. It's a common, commonly talked about things in the forum. Commonly talked about thing. Intel QuickSync actually beats everything right now. It doesn't. Something new. 30 days ago. You have to fucking look at the video. Saw this already. Okay.
I needed a day off to cover from the crazy weekend of coverage here, so I could that's it. It doesn't beat very fast. We're looking at, so for the 5700 at 2 megabits per second, we're looking at a score of, for VMAF, of 33.205 for 1, and very fast has 35.937, blah blah blah.
By the way, this is extremely niche content. I don't know why you'd ever produce this, but teach their own.
Above super fast, but that's it. Going down to 3.5 megabits per second, 49 point blah 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 for RX5 for RX 5700, and for super fast it's 44 point something. For very fast it is 50.3574 for 6 megabits per second. On very fast it's 65 point something, even super fast. That is unfortunate. Now if we're comparing between the RX 580 and the Navi GPU, they're pretty close, within decimal places, pretty much at under a point for each of the scores. However, the RX 580 is scoring a higher quality, ever so slightly, than the 5700, even for both VMAF and SSIM. Now, comparing it to NVENC, again, both NVENC at all bit rates at 2, 3.5, and 6
NVENC is
megabits per second
very fucking good for what it is.
Insanely higher than AMF.
Which is why I use NVIDIA video card, and I have for like the last 4 years for encoding, since they released the 2000 series, when I heard about it and the performance of it. Samples.
I mean, even though it's showing in Task Manager, video encode engines being used, everything seems to be working fine. Something is not happening that's supposed to be happening, and that is a pretty big problem. Another weird thing was just how slow the H.264 encoder in FFmpeg actually ran at like 0.11 times, like 11. Perhaps it can catch up a little bit towards NVENC or some of the more reasonable X264 profiles. If that happens, if that is the case, I will make an update video. But the reason I'm going ahead and making it now, and the reason I am so concerned, is this has been a problem for like 5 or 6 years. Pre-Polaris, the video encode engine was pretty confusing and wonky and messy and a pretty big problem. Polaris comes in, it breaks other things, but it fixes some things, makes it easier. Vega, from what I have heard and seen, is actually a step backwards in terms of video encoder quality. And now we have this. And at no point have they made any real effort to work with the OBS team to develop this plugin anymore. From what I have heard from people who work on it, I don't have direct involvement or conversations to know for certain, but from what I have heard, AMD is really not involved in helping improve this or fix it. They are not working with FFmpeg or helping maintain any of that. They're not really supplying any resources. And from what I can tell, it's just an afterthought for them. They just kind of slapped it on their GPU and said, hey, we have an encoder now. And perhaps the HEVC one is quite improved from what I can tell, because I could benefit other things. But for normal game streamers and content creators, it's still an afterthought. It's still a pretty big disappointment if you're using H.264. And that is just disappointing. For all of my hype and excitement and love,
too bad we don't have access to H.265 or now H.266.
For this AMD launch.
Too bad.
This has by far been the biggest disappointment, and I really wanted to have proper data and analysis in place before I made a video on it. So here it is. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for all of your support.
I know there's
on
licensing
all
problems
of
and shit
the
like that,
coverage
but
I have had so far. If you missed it, go check it out.
They
I
probably
have
could have ironed them out
a
if they wanted to
streaming
at
and
this
content
point.
creation
Twitch, that is.
extravaganza coverage with Wendell from Level 1 Techs on the
AMD seems to have dropped support for when a company releases a VCN engine. Yeah. Christine? New texture-based encoder is super awesome. What the fuck's texture-based encoder? I rewrote the encoder. Enables a pipeline for texture-based encoding with AMF. Excuse me, guys. AMD only feature? Okay. Be an AMD only feature. Would be better between H.264 and Havoc. Havoc will be better, but it's available, yep. Havoc or H.265. Not available for stream for Twitch. It's possible but annoying to set for YouTube. That's too bad. Yeah, hopefully Twitch will support something. They've been on H.264 for over a decade at this point, and seem to have almost no interest in changing. Enchanted VSync, enhanced VSync. Apparently it's a container. I thought X264 was the open source version of H264. But someone said it's just a container. I don't think it is. But, which is basically the format the video's in. Yeah, X264, there's X265 too. X264 is a free software library and application for encoding video streams into H264 MPEG AVC compression format. And is released under GNU GPL. On the other hand, X264 is a video encoder, partially implementation of H264, which compresses video files. I guess it's just a container. It's just a standard for settings in X264. I always thought it was an open source version of H264, or a version for X265 and H265. The H264 is video encoding standard published by the MPEG and International ITU, which is the company. X264 is an open source library that acts as a video encoder, producing H264 files. Confusing. I think it's just some people say it's a container and other people act like it's actually the encoder. I thought it was an open source encoder that mimics H264, which obviously doesn't have the licensing requirements, or with H265 or Havoc X265. Not sure. Still not sure on that one. I'm not gonna spend more time looking at it. Yeah. Alrighty, DVD Reddits. So I'm pretending to be a bartender again, don't care. Haven't seen that one before. Are any of these colors really worth buying if I already have all their teachable perks? If so, why? I mean, it's different place. It's like asking if there's other characters you should buy in LoL or fucking Apex. It's still bannable. Simple skin textures and mods didn't used to be banned, but then people started using coloring and trappers traps. Bright Peak can actually mess with the game balance. Yeah, no shit. Texture replacement has been a thing in video games as a way of cheating since 90s Counter-Strike, so... Surprise! Okay. Let's play Dibs, guys. Let's move on to Dib. Oh my god, why is my desktop so empty? I don't know. Let's fix that. Oh! That's weird. Where'd all those icons come from, guys? Is that fucking weird? Apparently I never changed my colors back yesterday. Cool. Alrighty. Off to the Dibs, guys. Let's actually change that tomorrow's stream. What? Alrighty, guys. What kind of games do you think we're gonna get tonight? Let's find out. Let us find out. Our trash loadout. Apply the screen. Ah, there we go. Okay. Rank 24 in here, that's actually plausible. We had a rank 33 like 3 days ago, so... And we didn't play against him, I left. Private profiles. the rank 16 left, almost as it was about to start. Ready. And the high-ranking 23 left, too. People are funny. Some people like to take offense at literally fucking anything you do, guys. It's hilarious. It doesn't matter anymore. People just try to make points and they think they're hot shit when they do it. Because people are paying attention to them. Everyone wants power, guys. Everyone wants to matter, more so. They want to have purpose. Purgation. Cam off for first game. Pretty sure I saw a second guy at the chest. Take a look. My hunch was correct. Saw it open. That guy had a med kit, so someone else was here. Not sure where they are. They're playing stealth again. Broken. Cool. Maybe she didn't want to waste it, but it looked like she was being dumb. Nope. Get a good whip drag out of that. Hey, buddy. There's a Jonah here? What the fuck's Jonah doing here? Bye. If he wants to escort her, he can. I should have hit that right now, and it didn't. Not doing a very good job of body blocking. Reason he's keeping up with me despite being behind me. fast. We're gonna get a body block here out of Jonah. But once again, keeping him out of chase, so... There we go. And Jonah fucked the pooch, because he didn't even... save her, so... Works for me. He's not body blocking. Oh. Yeah. And he's getting off my shoulder now. Pretty sure we got a cheat lobby, guys. Nope. Let's see. Nope. What? That's unfortunate. We're gonna go reset our zombie. That's a really fucking weird spot to get stuck. Good. Cheat lobby, guys. So both the Jonah and the chick are cheating. Who is this? This is Farah. I believe these are the guys that joined late too. Obviously on the same team. Good stuff. Hurt him. Yeah. Not gonna play footsie, so what's gonna happen is he's gonna try to run around the corner to unhook her while I go around the corner. We just aren't gonna play the game. No pull. Making a noise too when she approached. Dropped. Immediately pick. They're gonna try and interrupt again. Nope, they didn't. Heat lobby, guys, like I said. We're gonna have to rotate usernames and do some shenanigans in the background after this match. These are randos, by the way. So already can tell we're gonna bait and unhook here. Jonah wants to be a hero, so works for me. Go for it. Yep. They're just trying to do gens. Despite these guys joining at different times, guys, this is a pre-made, so. And there's unhook. Yep. Right on time. He has sprint burst. Which is fucking weird. They shouldn't be able to join the game at the same exact moment. Yep, that guy made no sound once again. And that should hit. Yep. So it's a cheat lobby. Somehow got into the game with each other, guys. I don't know why that just happened. Fucked up my aim assist earlier, too. Sit not down, Jonah. These guys are 100% of voice comms you can hear. Just based on the way they're interacting. Yep, she knows exactly what I'm doing. Once again, has a wall hack. She's moving faster now. Hold. Nope. Immediately pick, and we're gonna go for Slung Fest here. Keep going, guys. Cheat lobby, guys. This is pretty ridiculous. I'm pretty sure the two guys that were in the lobby with me got booted by these guys when they got into the lobby with each other. Fucking weird, because the other two guys that were kicked out of the lobby were actually high-ranking accounts. Head on. Yeah, this is dumb shit. Fucking weird. This is new. I have not been in a cheat lobby where people have gotten into the same game on purpose in a staggered manner. Hey guys. Zombie stuck. I'm gonna leave and chase her. Hit. She fucked the gen. Now she's down. These guys are morons, though. Yep. Yep. Now we get to play Polsies? Yeah. No. I mean, you can try. Huh? That's a fucking cheat lobby, guys. And she fucked the pooch. Normally they expect you to get a free hit on them, and then they'll turbo to unhook, which is what we didn't do. She's waiting for me to use no pull here. I don't think that other guy's unbreakable. No. I don't know why she thinks the other guy's getting off the ground. Oh. She's gonna die before she has a chance to get off the ground. No, we're picking up the other chick. We know she doesn't have Unbreakable. Already. Holy shit, guys. Very sweaty lobby, and 100% cheat lobby. The chick on the ground over there literally makes no sound. She makes absolutely no sound. The Jonah was, like, literally keeping up with my heels when I was in the chase with the other guys escorting. The Jonah was literally keeping up with my movement speed while I was chasing her. You could hear him, like, literally hounding my back feet. If she has flip-flop, we might have a problem, but we'll see. Otherwise, we should make this. Yeah. She made no sound. This is the Kate. Hey, look, guys. These guys all have really high pings. Isn't that fucking weird? Wow, surprise. Alright. Isn't that kind of fucking weird, guys? DS if she has it. Nope. Isn't it fucking weird? She just 4% in front of me out of nowhere. Good shit. And I guess she had OTR. You can't tell what any of these characters look like, by the way. There's almost no way to put the avatar with the player model in any way, shape, or form anymore. It is very rare because of all the skins and how different the characters look. They literally don't even look like characters. They need a better way of doing the left side character models than what they're currently doing. I keep track of who's who based on when we hurt them and the number in the order list. Yeah, that's how fucked up stuff's gone. You guys, once again, are playing from Europe. Or South America. Which they have a server in South America. I don't know why they do that, just like they do in Europe. surprise. Is this a dead spot? It might be a dead spot. It's flip-flop, she's gonna get off my shoulder. And she's dead. Lots of reports going on here. Yeah. What was that, a fucking Cheryl? The Lori. The Lori just sat there and looked at me because she didn't want to play the pull game. She wanted to wait for me to hit for free unhook. Good stuff. That's a highlight. Good stuff. Ah, Jonah has hope. That's why he was so fast. Jonah, once again, once we got in chase with her, was not remotely good. Youngjin also has hope. Weird. I think these were the two that were in the lobby to begin with. Both have hope. I guess it explains why they're so fast. They had hope. And he did have head-on, and he fucked the pooch. Managed to get into the locker without getting head-on. Yar. Right. There we go. And who is the... That's the Kate? We didn't really get in a chase with her. But that could have just been her creep walking. We did see her creep walk once. Yeah, that's the joke. That's the joke. Because some people... That's the joke. Some people will say that it was hope when exit gates were never powered. That's literally the joke. People literally say they have hope. Because people are dumbasses. So... I guess I didn't stipulate that. Thank you. But yes, it doesn't activate until after the exit gates are powered. I guess that's not common because you never see that in my stream, but in other people's streams, they literally will say they have hope. Like, it somehow changes the fact that the game all took place before the exit gates were powered. You know, the usual bullshit. The usual bullshit. I said we had to change names today. This game name has actually lasted us for a little bit of time, so... we're going to do some finagling here, guys. That first game was a tip-off. By the way, 2 of those people were not in the default lobby. 2 of them were, and then 2 other guys showed up afterwards. Bitch. We'll see, though. We'll see. One moment, please. Please stand by. Ba 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 ba. Oh, I said we should try block usernames, didn't I? I don't know if it's gonna matter or not. Depends on how they're finding me. I mean, switching usernames seems to work, so I don't know. Use blocks instead of an actual username. I said we were gonna do that the next time I change my username, didn't I? Basically, in order to have a block username, you essentially use characters that the game doesn't support in your Steam profile name. Unicode characters, it could be whatever you want. Wingdings. Probably would be better if it's in other languages characters, and they just think that it's just random. Problem is, if they look at your Steam profile and they see that you have a Japanese character name, though, they're just going to associate like the random shit happening with the Japanese character name, because it's pretty rare to run into people with Korean or kanji. Depends. I don't know what the written language is for Korean. Japanese is kanji. Chinese. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. Happy Frysat, guys. Hope you're having a beautiful evening. Good. One moment, please. I did say we want to play different killers. I have like a lot of it's kind of weird, guys, but like when I have a bunch of shit going on in my life, like I don't really actually want to play different characters as it goes on. Because there's one thing I'm like really good at, which is playing Nemesis. Let's see. Switching characters, especially to a shit one. I was playing like Heroes of the Storm last night, and there's a huge difference between characters that just aren't very good and ones that are viable. Fortunately. DBD is kind of the same way, where it's just not enjoyable at all when you play a character that doesn't remotely work against survivors that are good. Sadako being one, Trapper being another. It's just asking for pain and suffering. Did we ever update Wraith? I think we did. TV. I wish you could look. Why can't... I think they said they're going to update the menu so you could actually do more shit while you're waiting for a game. It's actually kind of surprising that any game gets you stuck in a waiting window. Gets you stuck in a waiting window when you're waiting in queue. Like every like modernized video game, when you get in a queue, like it just puts it at the top of the window. You can do everything in the game, but you're in queue, right? I don't know why that's any different with DVD. Instead, there's actually a specific like waiting queue line. Where you can't touch certain things in the game. They definitely don't allow you to change your killer because I think that fucks with MMR. You could be able to like look without switching characters, right? Or adjust other characters, or look at the store, browse the store. That doesn't stream. By the way, I don't know, like, it's kind of hard to iterate that, but, like, putting the circles, the darkening the frames on these glasses makes your eyeballs feel so much better. I guess I didn't iterate. I talked a little bit about that at the beginning of the stream, but it makes my eyeballs feel so much better, like, more relaxed just by wearing these with the dark edges. Happy Fry Sat. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. And the map the cheaters take us to, because they just run long window loops over and over and over again until they close. Cool. Let's see what's going to happen here, guys. You think we're going to get a cheat lobby, or you think this is just normal and random? Let's find out. Hit. She seems squirrely. This might be a cheat lobby, guys. Fast and squirrely. I think this is a cheat. We might just veer off if we get another person. Yep. She's just going to the long window loop. Surprise! Hey, look, guys, she's running. Oh my god, she didn't run it. Wow. Trying to squirrel in front of me, guys, and desync and slap the pallet. We have to W key. If we don't W key, yep. We go for a cutoff. She's not going to go there if she's cheating. So. That's how we're always losing chase with her, too. Dumb shit. Hey, Raul. Long time no see. Hey, Sanjo. Watch the new Predator movie? I heard it's terrible. But if you enjoy it, all the more power to you. Central. Yep. Doing well, pretty good. Let's get rid of this. This is a loop. Get rid of this. It's going to be problematic if we don't. Just W key over here and tap the gen. Looks like there's a guy behind me on the left. Unfortunately, because Blast Miner, excuse me, yep, unhook. Escort. A W key. Other way around it. Once again, pretty sure this is a cheater, guys. And obviously she has a pre-made with 2 people in it, at the very least, which are those 2 that came over to body block. All she's going to do is W key at this point. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Just gonna keep doing that. Oh, that was a bad idea. That guy caught up with me from behind, I guess sprint burst? Yep. Ah, back to where she was earlier in the game because she has an ego and she has to beat me at this loop she got whipped on. Cool. Get the fuck out of here. Is this a reset? No. There we go. Not a reset phase 2. No. She wants her friends to come over and help her. DS maybe? No. Because why would she run DS? Okay. Appendicitis. Ah, that's where you were. I thought you got bored. Tap him back. Yep. Cool. Going cave to save her. Okay. Somehow managed to tap it once and then tap it again right after she hit it. Good. That should have hit. You fucked up. Nope. What the fuck, dude? Unbelievable. Okay, we're gonna go back here because they're probably forming a rescue squad to body block right now. You're out of here. Good. You want to subscribe if you got bored? It depends if it's a Prime sub, if not. Way things go, though. It's probably going to be... What just happened? Erratic scratch marks. No. W key now. She's on the outside on the left. Getting a pre-made, guys. No. Double back. Nope. I'll be gone. We did this with the chick earlier. Yep. Got bored and you're still here. Wow. Wow. Most unfortunate. Unfortunately, nowhere near any of the places you need to be, guys. On purpose. Check this. fucked up. Alright, scratch marks. Let's see if we have a hook back here. I don't know where it is. DS, if he has it. Let's see. That's used up, unfortunately. Alright. Hovering on the wall. Yep. Unhook. Yep. Hey, buddy. The chick's on a gen somewhere else. He's fast. The zombie is disabled by the gen she's working on over there on the side, if you guys are missing that. That's not a light blind, that's just disabled gen. Or disabled zombie. Probably means the chick's cheating. Doesn't really matter, they're on both gens, so. No pull. Go back to the gen now that's being worked on. Both of them were being worked on, so it doesn't really matter. Put her outside. Nope, actually she fucked up. The guy's gonna be on the gen now. Is he fucked up. And he vaulted. See if she has Unbreakable. Infected 2, which is good for us. Is Unbreakable. Whip drag, beautiful. Going back to her gen now. I think they both have Unbreakables, let's find out. W key. Way around. I don't even know it's faster vaulting versus running. Push her outside to get her away from the guy. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't really matter. Drop. Nope. And they're all dead. Good, good, good. Hey look guys, somehow the zombie was disabled right next to the gen. Not stuck on anything, just stopped. Isn't that cool? And if we're sweatier, we would bleed the other guy out. Fun, fun, fun. Okay. Look over there, he's probably hiding in comp corner right now. In safety corner. When it comes out, people are numb to it. I disagree. Wait for 4% deliverance now, guys. You can talk about entertainment because it's bad, not necessarily because a woman killing a predator. There's a lot of other reasons, like the Predator movies, for instance, are pretty bad. That's just part of it. Just not having a story is just kind of the takeaway. Story, likable characters, interesting plot. But hope you're doing all right. Appendicitis sucks. My brother had it when he was younger. Not super uncommon. Hope you had health insurance. Sorry to hear that, and I'm glad you are doing all right. He has a fucking blast mine here too? No. Alright. RNG for hatch, guys. Let it begin. Let's go around the usual suspects. Hey, buddy. Looks like we don't need to close the hatch. Cool. Unless he has flip-flop. It's covered? Fortunately. Yeah. A little sour, I can imagine. Yeah. But luckily, you live in the 21st century. 20th would have been fine, too. 20th century, 21st century. And appendicitis isn't that bad when they catch it. Even if it explodes. My brother's exploded, by the way. It ruptured, and he's still fine. Pretty remarkable. Sour. Oh, sore. Yes. Sore would also be one. Yeah. All right. What do we have going on here? Unbreakables on both the Fangs. There's the head-on and a Dwight. Parental guidance. I don't think that mattered at any point. I don't think... No, actually, I think there's one survivor that it looked like... I thought she ran into a field with... Didn't even occur... Parental guidance didn't even occur to me. Ran into a Shadow Step Totem field or something. Breakables, head-ons, prove thyself, blast mines and multiple players, which, by the way, blast mine is a counter to overcharge. Prove thyself. I wonder if this functions on overcharge skill checks. Maybe this is only someone that cooperates with you and not your own. I think there's another talent for your own failed skill checks. That's not corrective actions. For the people, can be very good. Survivor meta still has not ironed out. People don't know what good perks are, which is good. Keep them floundering for as long as possible. 2 heals. Ruptured? Ah, yep. Think it's a stomach ache? Yeah. Yeah, that happens. Everyone waits as long as possible to go to healthcare because healthcare is expensive, right? Alright guys, I'm gonna go get some more water and use the bathroom. 1 second. Brother was the same way. My brother, when he had his appendicitis, he thought he was just constipated. As it turns out, yeah, no. You guys have ever had like food poisoning though? Like, there's some other stuff that happens to you that actually just something you have to work through. Like, if you've ever had food poisoning, you know how bad that gets. That can get really fucking horrible. You know. Can be why people, you know, try to truck things out, because sometimes it's just stuff that you have to go through. Other times it's a medical emergency. Prestige 0. If they're sus or not. Good, good, good. I have my, I upload highlights to my YouTube now, guys. Highlight and also daily streams, in case you miss it here. If you're watching it here, it's obviously, if you're watching live, it's better, but definitely a 3-man at the very least, which was the Globes. But another opportunity to get people into the stream from YouTube. We already got some likes on some videos, guys. We got some likes and views. Watches. Got some views too. Oh my god. Our channel's blowing up, guys. Blowing up. I got a subscriber. I have like 1 subscriber per week now. Isn't that amazing? We'll see how it goes, though. Tough to grow on Twitch, guys. True story. I've been here for years, decades, so. Chapel! Take care of our cuck doors. Cuck door? Nope. You like fair gens first. Guy behind me doing bones right now. I think she's still in the tent. Let's find out. You're still in back. Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. If we can get a hook over here, that'd be even better. Oh, yes, baby. Give me that raw regression juice. Oh, beautiful strategic hook, guys. That is wonderful. One of our zombies is broken. Regression. Oh. This is going to be a problem if we don't reset this. Other guy's probably going back because there's 2 people here. Yep. Got a W key, guys. Window vault? No. Balance? Nope. That's kind of fucking weird. I should have hit. The fucking cake. It was definitely pre-made. DS now if he has it. Yes, yes. Surprise. In body block. Not even getting in the way. No, I fucked up. We're gonna push and maybe it's gonna get unhooked. These guys are very helpful to each other. I came to rescue. Nothing. They want to reset one of the zombies, but we can't take time to do that, so. Buddy. Here. There's a guy behind me right now. I think I'm body blocked. Yep. And he's dead. We gotta push him. Oh my god, he blocked. Yep. We got a little bit of wiggle time on her, plus 20%. Zombies are fucking locked on one of the guys. There he is. That is very weird. Hi. Ah, with the level 3. That is a beautiful tip. I know, isn't it, guys? Isn't it a lovely tip? It's such a huge tip. Hey, buddy. Here, let me tap this for you. Got it. Yeah, so she has it. Yeah. Do we have a front hook? Let's go over. Let's go mini KD. This is bottom stairwell. It's not exactly the way I want because it's not facing the right way, but we'll take it. Okay. And there she is. On hook? You should. There you go. One of them has borrowed time. She doesn't have OTR, it didn't operate last time. Balanced. Oh. Ooh. Probably could have. Actually, I don't think we could have whipped sooner. 15 seconds. Okay. Good. Okay. Double back, let's check the gens over here. 10 seconds. Okay. Let's round the 3 gen. 14 seconds. Check the fairground gens now. Hotspot. Do you think our friend Jeff, Adam? Adam? There he is. Adam's going to say hi to Michaela. Michaela's not ready to be picked up. Got hurt too. Hey, buddy. Dead hard. Good. Now we wait for 4% deliverance. Good zombie. Good zombie. There's Michaela. Good. It's a 4-man. Or a 3-man. PC player is still here, so. Or not PC, non-globe, non-cross-platform players here. Good. Good. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Three DSs. Very rare. And good for them, because they actually can think for themselves. Dead Hard, we didn't actually see it. We might have. If we saw the Dead Hard instead of... Always are. Those three aren't, though. Yeah, he doesn't actually have a cake, so it makes sense. Unbreakable, but we focused him first. BT, DS, DH, guys. There's the Trinity. The old Trinity is still there. BT is not dead. No OTRs, by the way. 3 boons. Prove thyself. Zzz. Overcome. Windows on Michaela. Two heals, 2 escapes, both of which were DSs. Definitely a sweater squad, guys. Pretty good game. But totally took care of that. Ah, the window tip was beautiful. The DS window tip. Maybe we should highlight that one too. Let's make another highlight. Let's not be stingy with the highlight buttons. Like Mom when you're on vacation and didn't want to waste film in the camera. You guys probably didn't experience that because you're too young. But... Depends on how old you are. Family vacation would have involved a 35mm. Downside, by the way, of having aggro zombies is they sometimes get stuck on a survivor. Let's actually change this up. Let's go speed zombies. We haven't done speed zombies in a while. In a hot minute. Probably gonna send us to swamp if we run speed zombies, though. And forgot to hide the screen. Next game. SQs, guys. So the new car smell apparently for killers wearing off, and incentives aren't even in the game. Once again, I am very certain with the big patch update, with the anniversary update, that they reset MMR. They didn't tell anyone, and that's why the games are so fucking wonky. But the game's definitely got a lot more difficult after waiting. Same game. After things have had time to shake out. At least for me. Maybe not for everyone else. And we 4K'd prior to the anniversary update. Mirror. Private profiles with 0 aliases. Interesting. Find out if they're sus. Okay. Ready. Fans in my GPU go up and down, up and down, up and down. The fans in my GPU go up and down because I really need to repaste it. True story. Getting worse too because they're now ramping up even higher. So, thermal paste is definitely dried out, unfortunately. Looking at my glasses from the side because I blacked out the edges definitely makes it look kind of weird when you're looking at me. It looks like I got like a dark spot on my face. Station. Matter, they can spawn back there, but doesn't matter because we need to get around the map, so. Done gens right away, unless they are stupid. Kill themselves like that. Drop. Yeah. I should have hit her just now with the drag. And a drop. Hey guys. Phase 2. Guys, sauce. Yep. And that's not where the dead end is. Drop. No. Greedy. Two guys fucking with me. So. Okay. Greedy again. we got good gen regression on top of it. Because they're literally right on top of me. All working gens because they're being dumbasses. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That looked like a clusterfuck, and that's good because they're full of themselves. 100% a 4-man or 3-man. As you can see by the guy trying to spin me by sitting in my model instead of running away. Just being stupid. Now they're going to play Ego Blast with me and get in the gen. We'll wait. Some zombie aggro over here too. Back in there. Yep. Back on the side. There we go. Nope. Okay. She's BT. OTR maybe? Not sure. We're gonna hook the Cloud real quick here as a consolation prize. Yeah. We might get slapped here, we'll see it. Hey, buddy. Uh-huh. Yep. Build yourself. Beautiful. Check the gens. 1. Heard the guy on my left, by the way. Oh, she doesn't make that. Beautiful. Now we got another good gen spot. On top of a 99 gen. Perfect. It's a very sweaty squad, by the way, guys. They're just trying to manhandle me and it's not happening. I'm gonna do gens now because they have to, or they're gonna literally shit the bed. Tapping back. Make that strategy. Did you see someone? I see a crow. No. I'd like to reset the thing, but we don't have time. Once again, they're going to get on gens. They need gen time, which is why they're doing them. Oh. Turn. Oh. Static scratch marks. Oh. Broker zombie again. Might have toggled. Fuck off, bitch. Mini kitty. Hey, buddy. Want to take a protection hit? Mm-hmm. Those whip drags fucking dirty. See if we can get her real quick. Hook? Nope. And there's her other guy. Hey, buddy. And she killed herself. Beautiful. Push her back towards the other gen that's being worked on. Zombies are broken in. Well, one of them's broken. Oh, she got that. I don't know what that was, guys. He got me good. You got a dead art for me? Thought it might have... One of these guys might have Unbreakable. We don't know which it is. Thought it wasn't on the ground long enough for it to matter. Or for her to... Unbreakable. Now we wait for 4% of deliverance. Mm-hmm. Got me good with that pebble. Literally threw it at my face. Good for her. 4% deliverance, guys. Because we know better than to leave. Because 4% of my games are not 4%. Mainly when I'm not around the hook. Kind of weird how that works. When you start hook camping, those 4% turn into 4% again. Yep. Good job. Yeah, check basement. I think she went to the right. No. RNG for hatch, guys. We found it. Yep. Unless we can see both the gates, we're not going to close it. There's a high probability, if she's a good survivor, that she will get out with the gates closed. If she adrenalines, so. Hey, look, there she is. Oh. Hey, buddy. Were you waiting here for me? Kind of looks that way, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. Fuck off, fly. Fuck out of here. We did actually have line of sight on both exit gates, but I didn't know where the other one was. Maybe. No. Yeah, no, we would have had line of sight on them. But... You don't need to close it, so why would I? There's a way of playing around it. Here's a pebble. Let's see. Dead hard that we never saw. We have to... I'm pretty sure, like, it wasn't OTR. I'm pretty sure, like, some people are still using auto dead hard, and it still works. And you literally, there's no dead hard animation because they don't actually try to predict the hit. It instantaneously does it right as you're about to hit them. I'm pretty sure auto dead hard's still in the game, and that would explain the Meg there. He was the one that we hit that had a protection of... No, it was Claudette, wasn't it? Also is dead hard. I remember seeing a toolbox, and I was like, that's not a styptic. And we didn't see the dead hard animation, because once again, never saw the dead hard animation, because once again, if you have auto dead hard, it instantaneously activates before you get hit. Pretty sure that was an auto dead hard on the Claudette. Claudette wasn't very good, though. Who's the guy that got fast and chased? It was either Nier or the Feng. I think it was the Feng. Big toolbox, built to last, still good. Nope. And it was a Feng, if I remember right. Yeah, it was definitely our second chase. Our second victim. Okay. Ah, it's a Hope Gamer. Ah! That didn't actually do anything for her. So there is one guy with OTR. No one actually had BT. What the fuck did we hit on that one guy in the corner then? Remember the Nia that was spinning in the... Oh, she had OTR. That was the Nia. No one had BT. She was acting really... I don't understand why people treat, like, off the record like BT. It's fucking weird. So when someone's sitting in place waiting for you to hit them, it's usually because they're, because they have some sort of effect that's about to wear off, and they're really betting on the speed boost from the effect. OTR lasts basically forever. So all you do is run in a straight line, and if they hit you, you just go further, right? I don't understand why people, like, she was spinning in the corner like she was waiting for an effect to go off, right? She went to the wall and just sat there and spun. But OTR lasts forever, so there's no reason to try and game the killer into hitting you. Because you could just run and you're safe, right? Fucking weird. We've seen this before where people treat OTR like BT even though it's not. I mean, they do very similar things, but one effect wears off much faster, and I don't know why you'd ever treat this that way. She could have just ran in a straight line. Very weird. Well, that once again comes down to Survivor Meta not being planed out and some big streamer not showing them how to play the game because they're dumb. So... really stupid. People will do things like jack off on you when they have BT prior to the patch. I don't even know what to call it, the mega patch. Prior to the mega patch, people would jack off on you with BT in order to taunt you into taking a, like, hitting them, right? Because they want the effect to go off. But with off the record, you don't need to do that anymore. Very weird. Kill the obsession one time by any mean, okay. We'll get rid of it. Never happened in my games. Charms? I love charms, wow. They're so good, guys. Have I told you about the charms I love looking at? Wow. They're so good. Do you guys like charms? I like charms. Not really, I don't care. Too bad they don't allow you to buy things as killer, like custom chase music, custom Moris, custom hooks, not the fucking little things on the hooks, custom hooks. Imagine that, guys. There is apparently a TikToker with a level 1 account. Dodge. Level 1 and level 0 Steam accounts are incredibly sus. Especially if it's a big, like, if it's a streamer or a tuber. Streamer, tuber, or any kind of content creator, and they have a level 1 account. Yeah. Pretty much anyone that's, You have people that are definitely smurfing with very uncreative names. TTV that doesn't stream. Definitely Smurf lobby. Next game. You can be more creative than type out a name that's literally LOL. I am, and I make up random names all the time. Or just use a random name generator. Not just LOL. There's LOL, and there's a play on Hex, which is a meme, and then there's, like, egg or something stupid. Food items. Tech ban. And a crass memer with a disabled child as a profile picture. Next game. Like I said, people that cheat, guys, it's almost exclusive. Anyone that has like an ultra crass, edgy, offensive name, or like it just kind of shows they like lack internal character or integrity, almost always cheat. It's like without a fact, especially if there's multiple of them in the same lobby. That usually is a group together and they're like a bunch of fuckboys. Hey, that's fucking weird. Oh, I cannot establish connection with the host, guys. That's weird. Oh, okay. Second, guys. We have not gotten hit by a rage cheater yet, guys, so I think I'm doing a pretty good job, considering how common they are in everyone else's streams. And we definitely give people reason to rage cheat if they knew I was streaming. Morally bankrupt, zero internal integrity. Seems like it's kind of weird, but like people nowadays don't really hesitate not only to lie, but also to be hypocritical, where they'll say one thing and they'll say something else that completely contradicts what they just said. But they don't care because they think people don't remember. A lot of people don't, actually. Seems to work out pretty well for them. Not that people are perfect in any way, shape, or form, by the way. Humans are hypocritical just by existing, especially because you can change your opinions and ideas, right? It's generally not in the same sentence. We have speed zombies on last game? Yeah, we did, didn't we? Maybe that's why they're getting stuck. I mean, obviously, purgation zombies get stuck a lot, but it seems like they get stuck more when we have speed zombies on. Get a memer. Definitely have 2 memers, 3 memers. With Smurf names that obviously aren't putting effort into it. Next game. Fuck, this isn't even a username. Someone has a random username as a Twitch channel. Like, it's not even intelligible. If you look like someone just like smashed their hand on the keyboard, that's what their Twitch username is. Game. And then put it on their Steam profile. It's actually a Twitch channel, but they don't stream. Look at these cues, guys. Literally going off. Literally going off. Stage 0. Give the Prestige 0 a chance. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Good, good. See how this goes. Maybe we'll play Legion after this. We'll see how this game goes. Very fast load, and there were globes in the lobby. Purgation. Again. Very, very fast loads. Hey, buddy. Not to play. Dead hard for me? Nope, he's going to comp corner. Get away from his friends. Warp. Right. It's gonna be a long hook. We're gonna go for it though. Okay. And we know they're working the gen here. Guys, what's going on here? I think they bailed when I was walking over here. There she is. Yep. Bye. I was almost lined up for BT, and I was like, nah. Ah, the Z-wall. Beautiful. DS now, if he has it. I don't think I want to go over... We're going to go over for it. Because this gives us a good control of the gen. We got a zombie here. And also, this is the best hook on this map, in my opinion. Yep. Guy up top on the left, I believe. Up there in the window. Get a zombie block? We do. That's... Probably gonna go and tap the gen behind us and start working us as a taunt. No, she's going over to the hook. The whip was supposed to come out, guys. Hey, buddy. Yeah. He's gonna come over and try and help again. She should drop. Huh? Oh. And OTR. He should be picking her up. She's off the ground already. Actually, she's not. Faster than normal. There he is. And down. On DSV saved it. We're going to save her front hook here. Excuse me, not front hook, the wall hook. Really go reset that zombie. Because he is basically not useful at all. I mean, if you want to go KD, I'm alright. Actually, no, we're going to take him upstairs and outside to the hook that was being worked on, so we have gen pressure. Even though, actually, KD's not down here. It's across the map. Okay. That zombie was downstairs, though. Progress. See how close she has to be for me to hear her breathing, by the way? And if she's behind a wall, that's even more obfuscated. Yellow chick, I think's over there on the left, but she might have got her on the right side. Nope. DS if he has it. Does he have DS? Nope. He's dead. Got her on the side, on the edge. Creeping around right in front of the zombie. The zombie doesn't care. Broken now? He's right there. He's in front of me. Buddy. Dead end. Okay. The fucking boop. And by the way, while that looks fucking silly, if you guys know how the hook works for survivors, she doesn't have any scratch marks, so she has, lucky break. You guys are curious how the hook game works. If I hit someone, they'll immediately run to the hook and unhook before I can hit them. And it'll be a trade, but why would you trade when you can get a pull off the hook, right? He has power struggle? Let's find out. You have power struggle? We'll see. No, she doesn't. The fucking basement is like a fucking bee trap or something for the zombies. Not only is he not walking, he's just literally just stuck down there forever. I honestly wish there was an ability that would allow you to despawn the zombies. Oh, we'll give her a couple of tentacles. Oh yeah, Michaela loves the tentacle. Fuck this zombie. I see you down here. Not doing your job hiding. Good. Good. Lightweight. The Young Jin not have. No, you were stuck in a strategically disadvantaged position, and I decided to play on the boot card. Disadvantageous. I think I spelled disadvantageous wrong. I don't think there's an E there. So the idea there is, by the way, is if I hit the Michaela, she would have ran to the hook and unhooked the guy. And while we would have swapped to him, the Young Jin would have then came over and picked up the Michaela on the ground. which would have been worse for us. Weirdly enough, the Youngjin over there does not have Lucky Break. Somehow, her scratch marks were obfuscated. She was still leaving blood pools, but running and leaving no scratch marks. Sure, I'm not missing something here. No, she turned off her scratch marks at the gen when she went around the side of the building. She double backed on herself. There's no scratch marks, but there's blood pools. Stuff. Next game. Speed Zombies. Speed Zombies, definitely understand why I really enjoy Speed Zombies. And it looks like we're full on BP. Well, let's dump our BP into the absolute garbage blood webs, guys, shall we? Alrighty. Can't wait. It's been so long, I don't even know how to do them anymore. They supposedly buffed the rarity. They didn't. They didn't. Let's see if we can push, nothing I want. Beautiful. We want eyeballs. Bracelets. Brains. Started using bracelets again. Liquor tongues we want. Let's go down here, grab the liquor tongue, grab this liquor tongue too. Yep. Not quite the same as walling out the entity on a level 50 blood web, but we'll take it. We want the eyeballs. If we can spawn it up here, it'll go around the top edge and get everything. What? Hop. Piece of shit. Supposed to go around the top and it didn't. Eyeballs. Liquor tongues for my shite build. Yep. Yep. Ink ribbons, eyeballs. There really isn't anywhere to push it. Let's take cheap shit now. Eyeballs. We want the ink ribbons more so than anything else here. Eyeballs, yep. Black Ward, definitely want that. That. Close bottom. Looks like there's nothing really we can do now. It's cheap shit. Potential eyeball, bracelet, liquor tongue. Pudding. Okay. Keep blood webs in there, guys. Ink ribbon. Liquor tongue. Blackhand. The Stars badge, which we don't use because speed zombies get broken. Let's see if we can push it down. Good. Ink ribbons, eyeballs, all the good things in the world. Lots of brains. That's fine if it goes around the top edge, it'd be beautiful. Are you gonna hop? Yes, it did. Liquor tongue, eyeball. Want you over here? Let's see. What's the best place we can push it? Let's go here. Okay. Fortunately, it's gonna hop bottom. Good. Brains. Where do we want it to go? Actually, any of these are pretty good. We gotta get it to spawn. This side's pretty good too if it goes over here. Okay. Nom. Fucking tasty, guys. Blackhand. Ink ribbon. Or not ink ribbon, liquor tongue. There's a pudding. Care about the pudding. Oh. No. No. Yep. There we go. Fuck off, Endy. Blackhand. Ink ribbons. Yes. Some bracelets. That is the sound of BP right there, guys. That's what that is. What we got? Brains and a bracelet. Okay. Tongue. No. There we go. There we go. Nope. Better. Keep shit. Ink ribbon. Potential eyeball. Liquor tongue, that's all around the center hub, unfortunately. We do want this, we'll see where it spawns. Where are you going? I guess. We'll just push it out. Hopped. Now back to the boring tiers in which we literally can't do anything for the next 30 levels. Isn't that fantastic? Look at me, guys, putting points into something where there is literally zero choice, and I have to sit here for 30 seconds. Actually, not 30 seconds. 15, 20 seconds per blood web, just a waste of my time. It doesn't even require user intervention. Yep. Backhand. Driven. It does look like the rarity is getting better. Maybe I spoke too soon. This is still, I guess we're on level 10 and we're actually getting stuff that matters. Seeing purples. Tongue bracelets. Cool. Aggro zombies, black ward, we definitely want that. Pick you up, hostile liquor tongue, doesn't really matter. Bracelet, liquor tongue. You bitch! Oh no! And I took the party streamers. Okay. Start angling it again. Eyeball, we want that. Yep. No, it definitely still feels like I'm wasting. We're basically, this is 2 million points, so definitely does not feel as good as the normal level 50 blood web for the same amount of points. The amount of offerings we're getting. We're getting a lot of shit offerings. I mean, if I'm into, like, just maybe a green or some bracelets, you know? Or what I need are purples, yellows. Yellows sometimes, but eyeballs are rare to begin with. And when there aren't as many options, you can't pick and choose between the stuff that appears in front of you because it's not there. Eyeball. Black hand. Let's push and see if we can get it to close some shit. It's not going to close anything. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of your fly. Fuck my dick, fly. Please. Enough time to start it. Tongues. Lots of liquor tongues. Liquor tongues used to be pretty rare. Eyeballs. Already getting into options. Still not really options though. Alrighty, what do we have here for garbage? Let's go around the top left, like this. Nothing again. Let's go around, maybe. That. Black ward. Options. Yep. Eyeball, liquor tongue. Really care about the liquor tongue. Lots of liquor tongues in the low tiers, even eyeballs now. So just getting it to close blood webs faster might be the best bet. Party streamers. That could potentially close off 2, and it's still worth. We have a fuckload of flans left too. Pudding. Let's go up here and see where it spawns. Go around the bottom anyways. It. Tongues. Not really. We're gonna go over here and push it out. Push around the outside edge of the hub. Like that. Yeah. And a black hand, we want that. Good. Nope, we're out of BP. That's gonna close that though. Lots of just stringers, just one-offs. Not much you can do about that. Okay. 2 million blood points, guys. We got almost no ink ribbons out of it, and we got a handful of eyeballs, but not that many. Liquor tongues, we got a shitload of liquor tongues. Bracelets, we got a decent amount of bracelets, but almost no ink ribbons. Okay. Let's queue again. Good, good, good. Hey, Arm, how's your evening going, dude? Hope it's wonderful. Hope everyone's evening's wonderful. Nice Friday evening / Saturday morning. Ah, good, 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 good. And the guys from earlier. Fucking weird. Next game. I'm not sure why I'm running into them on a nice Friday evening. Do 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 do. Apparently, there is a shift in scam emails to being a prize winner of just like items instead of money. Now they say you won an item because I guess it's more believable. Based on what I've been seeing in the junk folder. Okay. Do 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 do. Hmm. Here's a rank 41. We aren't gonna play this, so yeah. What's going on there? It's one thing if you're like power leveling early on. It's another thing if you're somehow power leveling for weeks on end. Definitely not playing against that. Look, guys, I'm Prestige 8. Obviously, I took some time off. But Jesus Christ. Everyone isn't believable. Maybe a shared account. If it's legit, it has to be a shared account. Like with power leveling in World of Warcraft, either it's a shared account or they're powering through dungeons with a group. In this case, pre-made, but only one of the guys in there was stuck around after the other two left, so. Level 1 account with 1,300 hours of Dead by Daylight on it. Okay. Next game. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. These queues are super fast, so I wonder what it's like for Survivor right now. It's kind of weird. even without incentives. Level 18, level 16. Definitely a pre-made. Crass name, meme crass name. Don't worry guys, we'll find a game shortly. It's late night though, this is bound to happen. As we go further and further, deeper and deeper into degenerate hours. Go balls deep into degenerate hours? Not really, I don't want to do that. I'll fuck up my sleep schedule. And I'll start streaming at 5 in the morning and get off at 10 a.m. And then stay up till 2 p.m. and wonder what the fuck I'm doing with my life. Try. And this is the squad from earlier, somehow back in my lobby. Okay. Very weird. I guess no one's playing on NA on Friday night. The squad we dodged earlier, by the way, is a different one than the one that I talked about dodging earlier. The other squad that I said that we played with. Yeah, we didn't play with them, we dodged them, and somehow found their way back into my game. Maybe we're just stranded at super high MMR guys, and the only people we'll ever face is like a handful of squads in NA, by the way. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Don't worry, guys. We'll find a game. Maybe. Probably. Don't worry. Maybe. And a level 23, much more believable than a 42 earlier, whatever that was. Alrighty. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Hmm. Hmm. Azeroth. Alrighty. What do we got, guys? Let's see, let's go break her cup door. Guys. Left. Put it. Weird. Gonna push her outside instead. Oh my god, BHVR. Fuck off. Uh-huh. Balanced? Nope. Nope. Other guys want to cross the map, so that's where we're going to go. We go Mini KD there, but that's too far removed from everything else that's happening. I don't think we can make the far hook, unfortunately. Possibly could. That's super far, though. Gonna risk it. Mike gets there on the gen in front of us. On the back right corner, gen. Miss you? Push her outside. So she can't use window loop. She's very fast. BT. Enter. Either had BT and ran it out, or DS now. Nope. Nothing else. We possibly could make that hook once again right up next to that gen. That's too far away though. And if they're working on the gens, it's gonna be body blocks. Good evening, Wide Win. How's your evening going, dude? Tapping back. Hey, look, the whole gang's out. One on hook. Oh yeah. Missing scratch marks for whatever reason. Guardian, I guess, maybe? Attic scratch marks. Come back to the bus loop again. she's dead. Okay. No E's anymore. Well, very rare E's. Mainly because it takes skill to use E now, and as such, people don't run it. The only people that tend to run it seem to be either people that are overly confident, or sometimes good, or people running an auto dead hard. We saw one earlier. This is worked on since we scared her off earlier. Okay. From back edge. Dropped on my right by bus. Cross map W key. Guys, what's going on over here? Other guy's gonna double back to his gen in the corner. Working out in my favor. If we can push Cloud this way, that it works for us. Probably missed that. Okay. Wrong way. She didn't even play that right. Back to the pallet. No, she didn't go pallet. This is good. This is where we want her. On. Maybe a dead hard. Good. Now we take her towards our hook over here on the side, and we got our 3-gen. Unfortunately, it does not look like we have a hook here. We got Katie. We're gonna go Katie. Not intentional, but that hook's in a really weird spot, looking a really weird way, so. Yeah. Gotta fix her zombie too. That's bad timing. Going to zone. Buddy. Walking the zombie. Zombie hit. Don't want her going that way. You guys fucking with the zombie right now. There she goes. Good. Works for me. Long window again. Yeah. DS if she has it, which she probably doesn't. We got a squad earlier that had 3 DSs in it, no joke. We gotta be careful so we don't end up in a scenario with a dead spot. Okay. Beautiful. And back to our 3-gen. The gen behind the main building is to work on it. That's not what we care about. We're gonna push him out and check our 3-gen. Check our far gen. Not that it really matters, but it might give us aggro clues. Map clues. There's a guy on my left that just walked past. Okay. She's gonna W key back to Jen. Guy might still be back here too. We gotta be careful if he snuck and they played distraction card. One. Pretty sure the other one's in the center here. Nope, they're both here. Guy's probably going back across the map. Let's see if we can zone her outside to the other side of the map. And safe. There she is, trying to go to the other gen in the corner for the 3 gen. There's so many places she could have went without crossing her line of sight. Tap the gen. She's going for pickup. See those tapped prior? Yep. Apparently she wasn't ready to be picked up. We know she doesn't have Unbreakable, she would have used it already. More than likely would have used it. Unless it's a solo, if a solo playing selfish, she might not use it. So. 4% deliverance now. And deliverance. I counted to 7 in my head. It's supposed to be 5 seconds, guys. Not sure. That should have been hit with the level 3. Donor. And that was a mistake on her part. She got too cocky and decided she wanted to try and fake. We'll pick her up. Eat her DS if she has one. Reasoning for that is because the other guy's about to bleed out, so. And she might still have Unbreakable. And we had plenty of time to catch her again. She had like, maybe 45 seconds left on the guy on the ground. Now wait for 4% of deliverance again? At least that makes sense. Instead of our miraculous 4%, or 40% 4%. We had one of those earlier tonight on a sus chick. Thanks, game. Good. Pretty good squad. We zoned that properly and perfectly, guys. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Very good zone. We'll highlight that, too. We have like 3 highlights tonight. Can't set the bar too high. Just an entertaining or interesting game. Deliverance OTR. So, that wouldn't be an off the hook. She just had, or not off the hook, built-in BT. It's an OTR. Dead hard. Boons. I'm still running Iron Will. Never saw the boon because Claude died right away. Five heals. Good. We zoned that very, very well, by the way. The couple spots that they wanted to go to, like the bus, we turned them around. They love going bus and they go through the window. So we reverse the polarity, and as I mentioned before, guys, always push out as a killer. You want to push survivors against where they want to go. So if they want to go to, let's say, inside the bus to go to the window, you reverse the loop, and then they're forced to go the other way, and then they can't go to the window. They have to drop the path the opposite direction, and that doesn't allow them to get to the window. Always push opposite direction of the way that they want to go to zone and apply pressure properly in the chase. No other streamer talks about that, by the way, but you always want to push out. Weird, huh? Always ahead of the curve. There's people that have played this game for 5 fucking years, and they still don't talk about that. Maybe they just know it internally and just don't mention it. I don't think so. But, you know, whatever. Alrighty, guys. Let's make some highlights, shall we? We had some pretty good games tonight. We had some cheating matches. We had some relatively good games in general. Dead by Daylight. I hope I'm not in the editing category still. This is the very sus. Take a look. My hunch is correct. Got open. That guy had a med kit, so someone else was here. Not sure where they are. They're playing stealth again. I was gonna say if Super Sweats get swatted, but that probably would draw some aggro. Like swatting's actually a thing. Draw some aggro to that. Another match we zoned pretty well. They're doing stupid shit like just sitting on top of my character too. Cool. Almost. Yeah, when I look down to the side, it looks like I have like a black hole in my face. Obviously, I don't. But like straight on, you can't tell at all. It's like when you look at things from the side. You guys can't see. Purgation. Cam off for first game. Knows exactly what I'm doing. Once again, has a wall hack. She's moving faster now. Hold. Nope. I always try to do this thing where when you swing, they just like reverse directions. They do like a hook shape. Guys. Not a hook, like a question mark shape. Cheat lobby, guys. This is pretty ridiculous. I'm pretty sure the 2 guys that were in the lobby with me got booted by these guys when they got into the lobby with each other. Fucking weird, because the other 2 guys that were kicked out of the lobby were actually high-ranking accounts. Head on. Yeah. Is it done? Down. This is another guy, by the way, that fucked up. She wanted me to... So, we talked about this before, guys. Order of operations when someone, like, in this position is going for an unhook. This guy, for instance, you could hit here, but she's going for unhook. And if we hit her here and she went for unhook, it's a possibility not only it might not be a trade, but on top of it, she might actually end up getting away, depending on what perk she uses or what items she has. If she has a dead heart or something she uses right off the hook. So I don't hit her. And by the way, if she was smarter, she could have sat at the window and waited for me to punch her. Now we get to play Polsies? Yeah. But then I would have just waited at the window, so... Yeah, she was waiting for me to punch her. No. I mean, you can try. Bree hit up. I don't know why she thinks the other guy's getting off the ground. We've seen that before. She's gonna die before she has a chance to get off the ground. No, we're picking up the other chick. We know she doesn't have Unbreakable. No. That, the Kate there, the nun, super, super quiet. Makes absolutely, you can hear him. Hey, look, guys. Feet. Fucking weird. Wow, surprise. I probably should have waited for a pull here. The reason I didn't was I counted out BT, so what I should have waited for, because if she touches the hook, I think she loses. Just like with the old DS, if she touches hook, even for a fake, she'll lose her DS. So how I should have played that differently with the new BT is I should have waited for her to attempt the unhook, or just waited for the other guy. Well, if I waited for the other guy to die, then hatch opens, so then we're in a worse position.
Isn't it fucking weird?
So maybe not. Maybe I should have punched her there, because if I didn't punch her, then the other guy would have died. And then she would have a chance at hook with an additional punch if she has OTR. No boost of speed if she has OTR. So I think we actually played that well. Played that better. You gotta play around hatch. Good stuff. We'll say that it was, you know, the usual bullshit. The usual bullshit. I said we had to change names today. This game name has actually lasted us for a little bit of time, so we're gonna do some finagling here, guys. Very weird. And that's when we did some finagling, was after that game. That was our first game of the night, too. Alright. What are you doing here? True story. I've been here for years, decades, so. Chapel. Up door. Guy behind me doing bones right now. Impression. I like this game. That definitely, it must be something weird with dropping. Should have hit. Definitely should have hit. Yeah. I am getting in the way. No, I fucked up. I think I'm body blocked. Yep. And he's dead. On her. Plus guys. There he is. Yeah. Oh, the level 3. Oh. Oh, I forgot
Do we
about
have a
that.
front hook? Let's go over. Let's go mini KD.
This is bottom stairwell. It's not exactly the way I want because it's not facing the right way, but we'll take it. Okay. And there she is. Got her literally 0 distance. Oh, almost no distance.
There you go.
One of them has borrowed time. She doesn't have OTR, it didn't operate last time. Seconds. 14 seconds. Adam? Michaela. Michaela's not dead hard. It's a 4-man. Or a 3-man. PC player is still here, so. Or not PC, non-globe, non-cross-platform players here. We didn't have, like, any rage cheat. Like, not rage cheats, rage chat tonight, guys. Very weird. Ever since the patch, guys, like, when we first started out, kind of weirdly enough, guys, when we first started out, this is why I think MMR reset. When we first started out in our original game lobbies, like, after patch, when everyone's kind of like the shit show of survivors, like, we were getting rage lobbies pretty much every game. Despite the fact we were getting pre-mades and shit, we were getting rage lobbies, like, all the time. Like, people, not rage cheats, but people just raging. And tonight, guys, in the last couple days, like, none of that. Just, like, almost no one talks. And we had one guy talk tonight who just said he was solo in response to the LOL GG. Fucking weird. Very, very weird. Obviously, they can't talk if they're Globe. Well, they can, actually, apparently. If they're, Stadia, Windows Store, Epic. And I believe if you have your keyboard plugged into your console, but I don't know if that's true or not. That's hearsay. And actually, 3 aren't. This guy. This is like the only guy that typed tonight was this one guy in this match. Now for the Sweater Squad, guys. Pretty good game. But totally took care of that. Ah, the window tip was beautiful. The DS window tip. Maybe we should highlight that one too. Let's make another highlight. Let's not be stingy with the highlight buttons. Like Mom when you're on vacation and didn't want to waste film in the camera. Oh, you guys probably didn't experience that because you're too young. But you have to not only pay for the film, but you have to have the film roll developed. Downside, by the way, of having aggro zombies is they sometimes get stuck on a survivor. Let's actually change this up. Let's go speed zombie. Yep. That was beautiful. That was honestly dirty as shit. I'm sure that Kate really enjoyed that. It's raging about how the 3-second DS isn't enough anymore. That was just an alignment, a perfectly aligned series of events. Oh, this is the beautiful zone. Azeroth. Alrighty. balanced. No. Good, good. That's where he zoned her out of the bus, by the way. Sure. Decided she wanted to try and fake. And we had plenty of time to catch her again. She had like, maybe... Lovely. Mm-hmm. I'm still running Iron Will. Never saw the boom, because my body died right away. A couple push survived. Matches, we had some relatively... Always ahead of the curve. There's people that have played this game for 5 fucking years, and they still don't talk about that. Maybe they just know it internally and just don't mention it. I don't think so. But, you know, whatever. Alright, guys. Good shit. Good. I think that's clickbaity enough. Alright. Good. Alrighty, guys, we got some fantastic highlights tonight. We got some pretty good stuff going on. 3 highlights in a night, that's pretty good in general. Tomorrow, guys, will be more of the dibs, but I am out of here for tonight, guys. We had some pretty good games. We had some cheat and sus games, and we had some normal games. It's actually a relatively good night, all things considered. But yeah, I'm out of here for evening, guys. No rage cheaters either. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the fucking fly, fuck off, fly. Enjoy the flies, make sure you hit the follow button on the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT -6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends on what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Tomorrow, guys, will be more of the dibs, and hopefully on earlier, but we'll see. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday night, Saturday morning. Have a good day, guys.